high above me. Okay. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream today. It is wonderful to have you here with me today this morning on this Monday, back in action for the week. Hold on a second. Why do I feel like I forgot to do something? Why do I feel like there's something I missed? Have you listened to Gorillaz? Oh yeah. I know the rap for that song, Clint Eastwood. Finally, someone took me out of my cage. Now time for me is nothing because I'm counting no age. Now I couldn't be there. I'm good at repairs and I'm under each snare, intangible. Bet you didn't think so, I'll command you to. Panoramic view, look, I'll make it all manageable. Pick and choose, sit and lose, all your different crews. Chicks and dudes who you think is really kicking cheese. Picture you getting down with a picture too. You think it's fictional, mystical, maybe. Spiritual, curable, appears in you a clearer view than you're too crazy. Okay, I will stop. Hi. I have good news, everyone. Now I have to do that with the... Yes, I have my Hu Tao cosplay. Should be here today. But I didn't get a wig because it's expensive and it takes longer. So I figured I could probably just... What is going on with my hair? What? What is this? What? God. This is just practice for Hu Tao rap. For the Hu Tao rap, I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if I did the Chinese version instead? The other one. Is it windy there? No? Why do you ask? I have good news, everyone. Okay. The good news is that... Actually, let me show you. Let me show you. What was it? Let me get it. Let me get it. This is a building suspense for y'all. Yeah. We were happy to share that your appeal has been successful and your channel can now monetize a game. So even though I sent them the most sarcastic appeal video known to mankind, they realized they fucked up. So the channel is saved. Everything is good. I only had to waste a week dealing with their bullshit. Oh God. Oh God. The man with the lawnmower is back. Can you hear it? Can you hear that? They liked the video apparently. Yeah, we got it. It's a big deal. It's pretty exciting. Lawnmower. Oh God, no. It's lawn mowing day. It used to be Wednesday. Oh, you can't hear that well? Okay, that's good. Been a while. If you can't hear that well, it's all right. But it's loud for me. Yeah, it shouldn't be picking up as much background noise as it used to. I think you'll miss the lawnmower man when I move. No, you won't. Who knows? I might have a neighbor who's mowing the lawn. God, this is actually driving me crazy. Why is it stuck in the front? Did I miss the Nofika cosplay? Nofika cosplay is currently in the works. It is much more involved and complicated than the Hu Tao cosplay. Hu Tao was like a cheap shit I got off Amazon. But the Nofika cosplay is like being handcrafted. That's going to take months for them. That's taking months for them to make. I did get my wig though. I did get this absolutely enormous wig for a Nofika cosplay. But the rest of the outfit is like going to be pretty fucking cool. But it's taking months. I hope I'll have it done by Dawn Trail. Or before that. It was a subathon goal quite some time ago. It's going to be professional, very professional. Yeah, I'm going all out for that one. So that one's taking a really long time. Are you going to have a scythe? No, I think we're going to skip the scythe to save money. I might just go buy a scythe from Home Depot or something. I might just go buy like a cheap gardening scythe. That's kind of the plan. Wish we could see you play last Epoch. I've had a couple of people ask me about that. I did love Diablo. I did have a lot of fun with Diablo. Zep, when I think of Nofika, it's not usually her hair that I think is enormous. Well, you might be disappointed then. Grass has a rough life. We grow it. But I'm gonna do my best. Okay, I'm gonna do my best to do the Nofika like as accurately as I can. Huge tracts of land. Yes. Yeah. So today the plan is a little bit of FF14. Do a little bit of that. I did see that they have released a new mount on the store on Le Cash Shop, and let me pull up their tweet about it. They tweeted about it. Can you see that? No. Yeah, it's $24. It's amazing. It is an amazing mount that is basically made for me. Okay, my character is Zepla Moon. Here's their tweet about it. Summon forth your crescent moon mount and travel among the stars alongside your trusty Loperid friend. Obviously, I want this mount. I wish they still let you gift mounts to people. I wish they still let you do that, because it kind of made it easier to deal with that the mounts were so expensive, you know? Because sometimes a friend could send it. I need it. Yeah, I kind of do. Wish they had... Oh, they don't have special music on it? Does it play with music? Oh, it's Palace of the Dead music. Is that the music that plays on the mount? I guess. Yeah, I did make a comment. $24? I guess the moon really is made of cheddar. Anyway. I was very proud of that one. Thanks. But you don't like my joke? Got my headstone mount. They have to stop releasing these nice mounts with the generic music. There's so many tracks in the game. Why couldn't they play the Endwalker, the moon music, the music that plays on the moon? That's one of the best tracks in the game. That's what they should have put. And also, it's a strange zone to debut it into, but it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna split hairs. Okay. It might be worth the $24 for how the male Vieira sits on this thing. Did you see that? Look. He is like spread out. He is spread out. Didn't the Eden dog also not use his fight music? I'd have to double check. I didn't buy it. Yeah. Captain of the Moon. The little bunny goes with it. Yes, so obviously I need this one. This is one that I just feel like I'm going to have to break down and buy it at some point. How often do they have sales on the store? It's $24. That's a whole subscription fee. I mean, it's more than that. It's more than a whole month of subscription. It just seems like a lot. It seems like a lot. It is account wide, yeah. But the problem is that they sell account wide as if that is that because of that they can charge like $10 more. But no one plays, like, not that many people play more than one character. The game is not alt friendly. So for me, account wide is not something that I consider to be a premium feature. I think every mount should be account wide, just automatically. I know there's some big sales twice a year, for sure. Like, how often do they have recurring mounts on the store? The mounts, once they're on the store, like, once something's on the store, they don't get rid of it. It stays. It stays. One of my FC mates supposedly has 38 alts. What? What? Why? Why? Do they play all those alts? It would have been a nice reward for the Endwalker Tribal Quest with the emote. Yeah, a lot of people were saying, man, I wish this was like a Capstone Tribal Quest reward because you've already spent this time grinding for the Loperate reputation. Some people said that, this could have come from something in the game. This could be a mount awarded for achievement, fight, quest, or a rare drop from S rank, dungeon, or trial. Yet, instead it's added to the cash shop. This is just the number one complaint that people have about cash shops, is that it creates an incentive for the dev to put the item for sale in the cash shop rather than putting it into the game as content, as a reward for content. But, I mean, I feel like when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, and honestly for a lot of games, the cat is kind of out of the bag, you know what I mean? Like, it's not going away anytime soon. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if they start hustling even harder with the cash shop, because I feel like people are buying the actual glamours from there less and less because they're just using mods to get the glamour instead. So, like, people are just using the add-on to get glamour so they don't have to pay for it. Which, yeah. Hi, Rob. How are you doing? Aren't they adding a Torgal mount? Oh, yes, they are. And that is actually really good because it's going to be part of gameplay. It's going to be part of the gameplay. Oh, my God. Someone's mad. It's from the FF16 event. Yeah. Which is going to be at the end of April. We'll get Torgal mount. One thing I like about the cash shop, like one feature that I think is good about the cash shop, one thing I think it does well.
Hey Zep, hope you're well.
Oh,
this
hey.
mount is a dream come true for me.
Right? Crescent moon bun. I know. I'm going to have to bite the bullet and get it no matter what, because it's a bunny moon mount. I gotta. I'm basically legally required to get it. But Crest, thanks for the 26-month resub. No content, overpriced mount. It could be a WoW tweet. Yeah, but do you want me to be like, okay, I don't know. I gotta say it. The problem is that in Final Fantasy XIV, you pay to play the game, you pay a subscription fee, and then you can't go back to free trial status at any point. Like if your subscription lapses, you just cannot play. You cannot log into the game unless you were playing, unless you were paying. I wish that they would let you revert to like a free trial status, and maybe, I don't know how they would figure that out, like technically, but you are required to play the game. I mean, to play. You are required to play it. No, I'm kidding. You are required to pay to play the game with your subscription fee, and there's no way to get items from the store from just playing in the game. And the other MMOs that I play do have that option. I don't know about Guild Wars 2. I haven't really gotten invested too much in like buying shit in Guild Wars 2. But in World of Warcraft, they added the trading post where you can do little things every day, and then you can collect tokens that you can then use to buy shit that was in the cash shop only before. And this is a really nice thing. And then for Elder Scrolls Online, they also added a thing where you can do these endeavors, like do your little tasks every day, and you can collect the endeavor points or coins, and then you can use that to buy shit from the cash shop every night. Oh, and also Elder Scrolls Online, with your subscription fee every month, they give you a salary of coins that you can use in the cash shop. So that way, you just by paying your subscription fee, you can collect coins that you can then use to buy shit in the cash shop instead of having to buy extra. If you just save your coins you get from your monthly like allowance from being a paid member. And I think that's it incentivizes people to keep their sub. Yeah, Elder Scrolls Online definitely like is not a shining example of an amazing cash shop. It has a lot of issues that I complain about constantly, but that is at least one thing that they did change recently that I thought was a positive change. They at least made it possible for you to grind for mounts and other shit in the cash shop just from playing the game. And also, when it comes to World of Warcraft and Elder Scrolls Online, they both let you play the game without paying a subscription fee. Elder Scrolls Online, you can play for free. Like, you don't have to go to ESO Plus. You can just play the game completely for free. And then in World of Warcraft, you can just farm gold and then use the gold to buy game time. So both of those situations, to me, seem better than a subscription game where you must pay the subscription fee to play, and there's no system in place that allows you to just play or just pay your subscription fee and then collect some other currency you could use to buy the cash items with. Yeah, that's my whole opinion about it. Just because WoW or any other game do shitty store practices while needing a sub, yeah, I'm not saying like that they have amazing practices and that they're like the best. Like, all I'm saying is that some things they do are better. Providing an avenue for players to play the game for free is better, and I think FF14 would benefit a lot from that. And providing an avenue for people to get cash items for free just from playing and being engaged with the game would also be an improvement. Those are two things that those other games do. Final Fantasy 14 doesn't do that. I think would help it a lot, and it would make people less mad. Because honestly, like, this is a wonderful mount, but a lot of the comments are people just like angry about the price because $24 is a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot for a mount. One mount. And yeah, so I will still probably get it because it's like perfect mount. I'm happy about it, but I mean, there's definitely some problems with cash off that are worth considering. Oh my god, Zepla did a collab with Mog Station. What? I wish they'd sponsor me to do something. FF14 does do that with a ton of the costumes, though. Do in-game event for the glam. Oh, you mean the in-game... I don't know if I would count that, because those are in-game rewards that you get for the event. They were never cash shop exclusives. When I talk about like being able to play the game to unlock cash shop items, I mean being able to unlock the cash shop exclusive items that they were never able to get within the game, ever. Like, it just was never possible. I actually like the way that FF14 handles it with the event stuff, though, because it incentivizes players to log in for the event, and if you missed it, well, now you can just get it from the cash shop. I actually think that's okay. I actually think that's more okay. Yeah. Try live in Brazil, and this $24 turned into $125. What? The look of the new mount screams Zepla. Yeah, I need it. Yeah. That. I obviously gotta get it because it's really... It's made for me. Okay, yeah, I need this. It has a little loporrit. I have my little loporrit right here, sent to me by one of you buns. So, I mean, what can I do? I gotta get it. Look at me. This is non-negotiable. But I'm still going to complain about the cash shop anyway. I like having a cash shop. Okay, I'm not anti-cash shop. I want more people to be able to get this mount while paying their subscription fee. I want more people to be able to enjoy a little loporrit hanging out with them and not having to dump so much money. That's it. Okay, I want to spread the loporrit love. Does anyone know where to get a high quality loporrit plush? I want one. Don't like what this store offers. Maybe you could try Etsy. I'm actually not sure. Will I buy it? I'm thinking about waiting till it's on sale, like everyone else. I might wait a little bit. We'll see how long I can hold out. That's really a question. Okay, $5 to $7, but not 24. Okay, well, that's really all I have to say about that. Let's move on here. There's a couple videos that I want to watch. And then after that, I was thinking either we could do maybe an alliance raid together, or we could do some chill, like, leveling. I mean, maybe we'll poll it. Maybe we can poll it after. I should probably put my hair back. Every time I have my hair down, I just get annoyed. But, hi, Zep! Have you convinced YouTube that you are you yet? Yes! I have buntastic news. The news is that YouTube has relented and they have accepted my appeal, and Zep Live is remonetized. It is back in action. However, I'm still... Oh, is the ads coming soon? Let me check. Aglaya. Haven't done that in a while. Oh, you haven't done it? Aglaya is banging. That's probably one of the best. The ad starts in 1 minute. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I can, get up, grab a drink, come back. Is it standard music that plays while on the moon? No, I think it's, I think this is the track that plays. But, yeah, I'm honestly gutted, though. I'm actually so sad that Asmongold watched my video about my appeal and skipped the hilarious part. He only watched the boring parts. He watched the intro, and he watched the outro, and he skipped the hilarious part in the middle. I'm actually so sad about this, mostly because I really like Asmongold, and I was excited to see his reaction to my funny video, and it didn't work. It didn't work. God. I'm so sad about this. I actually did write him. I was like, oh. I'm probably annoying so much. I'm probably being extremely annoying about it. But I can't help it. I was so excited. And then so sad. It's such a shame. This is like, I'll just give you an example of what happened. Alright, so this was my video, and he's like, watches the entire intro where I boringly explain the situation, the background, so people know why I'm uploading the whole video appeal, right? Except the policy. And I'm like talking about, here's the policy, and here's the homework that they gave me. It's boring, but I put it in because I wanted the video to be 8 minutes long. Did you notice the video is 8 minutes and 4 seconds long? I was trying to at least get some ads in this shit so that I could get paid somehow. So I talked for 3 minutes about the background because they required me to make the video appeal 5 minutes long. And so, but if you want to put ads, it has to be 8 minutes. So because of that, I talked for 3 fucking minutes about nothing. And, well, not nothing. It was important background information. But I could have cut it more, but I didn't. And so he watches that part, and then he gets to the actual appeal, which is hilarious, but it's very deadpan. Like, it starts out, and I'm like pissed off, but trying to hold it back. I'm like, hey, YouTube,
Zepla.
this is my fucking
Zepla. Oh. I also own Zepla HQ.
So he's like, oh, this is gonna be boring. So he just skips.
And I run the Twitch channel.
But
Clipped and edited the Zep Live is from. These are clips. And
I did explain the situation a little
HQ.
bit.
It looks like y'all have suspended Zep Live.
Okay, look, I don't need to watch my whole video here, but it's I'm very sarcastic in it. He skipped the part about the hot tub,
Which is Apple HQ, and I stream, and so
oh yeah,
I
this
go
stuff
live
with
on
the
Twitch.
explain how you come up with ideas for your video.
Apple HQ,
And
and
so
I
I'm-
stream, and so I actually don't have to think at all for this content.
Men, they're like, explain how come up with ideas for your content. Like, well, actually, I don't have to think at all.
Explain how
There's content.
from my
They wanted me to show them how I edit videos. This is a clip from me in my stream. And this is taking place in a hot tub, which is further evidence that this happened on Twitch. If I wanted to make, I'm so upset. He skipped all of this shit. He skipped it all. Skipped it all. Anyway, there's no sense in crying about it. Can't always get what we want. But if we try sometimes, you might find you get what you need. And I did get what I need, because guess what? I got fucking remonetized back. So yeah, that's good. They didn't mind my sass. Let's take a quick... Oh, you've actually... The ad already ran. What did I miss? Nothing. Well, so far, I complained about the cash shop mount being too expensive. And then, I was sad about Asmongold skipping my hilarious parts of my video and only watching the boring parts. And then, now we're gonna watch a couple of I'm gonna react to a couple of videos, and then we're gonna have a good time together in Final Fantasy XIV. We're gonna go do something together as a bun fam in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm on ferry right now in Limsa.
Radio at 2 Love.
Oh hey, Radioactive Bullfrog, thank you for the 56-month resub. Appreciate you. Man, I need to get some water though. I'm parched. I'm parched. It's March already, and I still feel like it's 2022. I still feel like it's 2019. What's happened? Dawn Trail's sneaking up on us. Yeah, we're gonna watch a video about Dawn Trail from Quasi, and I want to watch Preach's video about Endwalker, which is spicy. Oh man, it's spicy. It is so spicy. It looks spicy to me. Look, this is what I'm gonna watch in a sec. Was Endwalker a failure? You put fire and stuff on it? Oh my god. That's pretty brave of you to do that, Mike. We had some hydrate redeems. Are the sound's not going off? There's no sound. I forgot to add a sound for the hydrate redeem still. Yeah, let me see if I can just add one temporarily. Yeah, I'm having a problem getting the right redeem sound because I feel like people don't want the slurping noise. Yeah, I did forget to add one. What can we play instead for it? Oh my god, sorry. Not that.
Hello there.
Not hello there. Oh my god. Maybe just like a chimes sound. A wind chime for now, and then we'll make it different later. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now it's gonna make a chime sound for hydrate, so at least something, you know, it's kind of like the sound of falling water. That's close enough. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna get some more water, and then we are, oh Lord have mercy, oh my God. I hear them all now. It's working. Is it too loud, though? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh my God. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to hydrate right now, yes. Okay, I'm back. Whew. I am back, and now I am hydrated. For everyone that was concerned about it. Okay, let's turn off video game music and sound. Oh my God, did I just say sound? Yes, I did. This is way out of hand. This is way out of hand now. So, Mike has posted a video called "Was Endwalker a Failure?" which is very spicy and very brave to do because people are going to be coming out the woodwork to get mad that you have said this. Even though you've asking a question and maybe the answer to that question is no. How dare you ask this question, Mike? Okay. Do I think that, before I start watching, do I think Endwalker was a failure? Dranny, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Hey, thank you so much for that. It depends on what metric you're using, and everyone might have, like, depending on how you play the game, you might have a different answer. I'm a mid-core player. I like to be mid-core, and so for me, yes. But casual players I've talked to liked it. I think that the 6.0 was a success for the story. I did not like the patches. I thought the patches were kind of fail in terms of story because they felt like well, we'll talk about it. I don't need to say everything. We're gonna watch his opinion and hear what he has to say. What does failure mean? What is a failure? Really, when it comes to a video game being a failure or not, there's only one question you can ask. Did I have fun? Did I personally have fun? So for someone, they might say, no, I didn't. So for them, yeah, that was a failure. If you played it and you thought, yeah, I did have fun, it wasn't a failure for you. But everyone is entitled to their own opinion, and we all have different play styles. So it's good to listen to people whom you might disagree with, because when you hear them talk about something you don't agree with them on, it can help you better understand why you think the way that you do, in a way that's actually more helpful than everyone just agreeing and circle jerking all the time. All right, let's hop in. going back down the road of Endwalker. Oh my gosh. That's cool. Oh wow, what a cool opening. You put the logo on the moon. It's too late. I already put an American flag up there, so I claimed it first. No way. Wait. No way! Oh my gosh. Oh my god. What? Holy shit! Giga Chat editors. Giga Chat editors for Preach. What the hell? This is insane. This is insane.
Let us all drink in how monumental a task and
No. First, let's all drink in that crazy opener. You are the Endwalker. That's you, Preach. That's you.
walk it is for
Mike
creating
Mike Lander.
Business Unit 3. I doubt that many people
man.
watching this right now were
man.
there that day that Yoshi P launched his nuke at the game, eradicating it to bring from those ashes a realm reborn. 11 years ago, August
Realm reborn.
2013 is when this fresh journey begun, and now it must come to an end. And I imagine that most of you watching this who joined later were told over and over again when your friends or colleagues were trying to entice you in, story. This story is so beloved, so cared for that you have to enjoy it. It's going to be amazing.
Well, I joined it in Heaven's Ward. I started in Heaven's Ward, and at the time, I don't remember people really telling me about this story. They were just like, "Oh, this game that," because at the time we all thought that it had been a failure. That it really had a nasty stigma associated with it, and I wonder if people who have been out of the loop for a long time still might even think that. It took years and years for FF14 to overcome the stigma from the failed launch originally for 1.0. And so for me, people were just like, "Oh, did you know? Did you hear? FF14 is good now. Like it's a good. You should try it." And I didn't believe it for all of Realm Reborn. For Heaven's Ward, I was like, okay, maybe.
I rated Heaven's Ward and Shadowbringers as 2 of the top 5 RPG, and I'm not talking just MMO, RPG stories ever told in video games. And now 11 years later, they have the task of bringing it all to an end. Advertised loud and clear for all to know, Endwalker is going to bring it all to a conclusion and move the game in a new direction. This is exciting and terrifying. The story they're concluding is responsible for so many tears, laughs, memories, theories, and never-ending discussions, forming one of the most loyal fan.
That's his character. That's him, like, moving forward in the story and the crawlers lining up to, like, welcome him in.
Bases of all time. FF14 is known for its incredibly welcoming, heartwarming community and friendly atmosphere. However, disrespecting the main story quest, the MSQ, or not loving one of the scions, one of the main...
Hey, that's me! This is me, though. This is me when I find out you skipped.
Characters. And that super friendly, welcoming fan base is likely to burst into your home at Christmas and set the whole thing on fire.
Oh my god.
Endwalker. This one's tricky because Endwalker is essentially two parts. You've got the beginning, which is your MSQ.
Okay.
And then you've got your second half, post-MSQ.
Oh,
the
God.
new journey. The
No!
new path. As such, whether you like this side or this side, opinions are going to vary wildly. Some people like both. Some people like this bit, and some people don't like this bit. And then that's going to lead to a lot of frustration and disappointment with parts of the game.
Yeah.
And we'll get to that bit. Sure.
That's the thing that people really didn't get when I tried to talk about this. And maybe he's observed that. and so decided to come out with a whiteboard to make it more clear that, hey, even though 6.0 was pretty banging, when we're looking at an expansion and review, we need to think about the full package. Okay, we got to think about all of it, the whole thing, the whole experience.
Let's get into the
Patches
low poly
and
grapes and Male Vieira, the expansion
Male
launched
Vieira.
with. It would be hard to find many who actively dislike the MSQ, or disliked this one, which in and of itself is phenomenal. Media in general is renowned for not satisfying its audience with their conclusions. It's a problem spanning multiple genres and the whole array of storytelling mediums, from TV to video games, from Game of Thrones to Lost, and from Lost to Seinfeld. The end of an era is often not what audiences expected or desired or dreamt up, and can leave them with that lingering frustrations of how they would
Actually,
have ended
a good point.
Actually,
a good point that I haven't heard someone bring up before. The fact that maybe whenever you close out such an epic saga, there's always going to be some lingering, like, I don't know if regret is the right word, or doubt for people that maybe don't want to completely let go of that. And maybe there's some like inherent sadness and negativity that comes with having to say goodbye to something you cherished for so long, that could potentially color your expectations or judgment of the way that they chose to wrap it up. I haven't heard anyone point that out before, but I think it's possible.
Walker surpassed these expectations, with most conversations arguing as to whether it was better than Shadowbringers. Was it one of the best stories ever told or not? Even deeper than that, did the Endwalker MSQ simply make Shadowbringers even better? We've discussed it in detail, but Meteion for me never quite matched Emmet Selk, despite her and Hermes having clear sympathetic values just as Emmet did. She's so blatantly going to be the antagonist from her very first interaction that it didn't have me waiting for her overall character development, just her turn to the eventual dark side. Elpis was a surprise.
I don't know. I think I'm just dumb because I didn't see that coming
As no one could have expected. The relationship explored of Emmet, Vanar, and Hythlodaeus is a highlight for everybody. Garlemald, for me, is utterly outstanding in its simple yet soul-crushing portrayal of a once great society reduced to a shell.
Man, that was so dark. I can't believe they did that. I'm still shocked. Garlemald was a trip. They really did that. That's probably the darkest this game ever got. I can't remember a more shocking scene than what happened there. Horrific. Well, actually I can, but I'm not going to say what it is. Yeah.
Of them former selves.
Ooh.
Defeating Zodiac.
It's kind of... It showed maybe some... I think what I liked about that was that it showed their willingness to take some risks and take the game into a really dark space that it's not been to before. Seeing them take risks with the story is really positive. But then I didn't feel like they took a lot of risks with the post-main story quest story, which was, for me, I have a pretty strong opinion about this. For me, Endwalker MSQ was so fucking good in so many different ways. And maybe when I try to compare the patch stories to that, it just really falls flat for me.
The long-renowned Big Bad so early completely threw people's fan theories into shambles. They had plenty of time to roll along with the actual ending without constantly waiting for their fan theories to come true. Remarkably clever story writing and pacing, almost perfectly designed for such an invested audience, especially those who have written the ending of this tale in their heads months, if not years ago. Loporitz gave everything a much-needed levity, while mixing in the resolution of story threads that had been hot community topics.
Where's our Loporit?
Urianje's resolution with Moonbreeder's parents no doubt brought many people into despair of Meteion herself.
That was really beautiful.
As the whispers played on the Warrior of Light's final footsteps of the MSQ, and the ending of this decade-long journey was in sight, it would be difficult for anyone to argue that CBU3 over-delivered on expectations. If this review
God.
ended there, then Endwalker would deserve an S rank for its story alone. But as with all MMO journeys, it doesn't end there. It shouldn't be discounted. The additions of Reaper and Sage, super well received. People really liked it. And they made good choices with this. Changing Alphinaud to a Sage immediately brought him more maturity and made the one super nerd who was painting naked pictures of Y'shtola a little bit cooler, right? And also it helped out Xenos. Reaper is a badass job. It simply is. And Xenos is a character with a mixed reception. I'm a Xenos lover. He can be combat sexual with me all day, every day. But not everybody feels the same way, right? And Reaper gave him a new lease on life and a new...
I do think that Endwalker was an expansion that changed everyone's minds about Xenos. Because before it, people were definitely more on the fence about him. And I remember thinking, it was so bad that there was a point where I was like, oh God, this is going to be the Xenos expansion. But Ishikawa's in charge. So I'm sure that there's going to be a way that they're going to turn it around and make us invested in this character. And like, they're going to flesh out this character. And they fucking did. They fucking did. I mean, I knew they would, but she did. I remember the scene where Alice asked him a question that was like, why are you the way that you are? Something like that. And Xenos just says, would you feel better if I had a good reason? And that was such a raw line because it felt like it was kind of meta in a way, like talking to the players who didn't really understand him, didn't like him. That's the point. That was the point. And like for him to say it like that, I got it. I finally understood what he's meant to represent. The point of no return. Man, that was awesome. Okay, let's just move.
But here, my friends, here is where that journey takes a fork. Because now we are unfortunately all suffering, ladies included, from post-nut clarity. The Hydaelyn Zodiac storyline has come to an end. And the shininess is wearing off. Everybody will always tell you, when a new MMO is coming out, it's generally always a good thing to jump in. Even for the price of buying a new game, you're probably going to get 2 or 3 months out because new jobs, new quest lines, new side quests, new this, new that, everything's shiny, new raids, new things to explore and all that fun.
Right.
But then, depending on the player, a couple of months down the line, sometimes it's longer, you start to see the details. And that's when things change. So let's get the post-MSQ out of the way now before we get down to the nuts and bolts. The callback to FF4 was great. It's my favorite. It had so much potential twists and turns with Golbear, Zero, Cecilia, and CBU3 did plenty to push that speculation as to what was really going on. Its downfall was that it didn't, and could never, ever carry the weight of the previous MSQ editions because the grim darkness of Zodiac and Hydaelyn was finished. Filler is a word that gets tossed around plenty in regards to the post-MSQ of Endwalker. Just something to tide people over until Dawn Trail and having...
I actually kind of disagree that it was impossible for it to have been better in its own right. In fact, I think that when you have a more self-contained story, sometimes it's easier to tell a more compelling story when you're limited by time. When you have to start a story and have a climax and end it, if you can do all of that within a patch series, that could be very satisfying. That's one of the reasons why I think Shadowbringers was such a good expansion, was because it was fairly self-contained. You need to go to another planet, deal with their problems, and wrap it all up before we return. It wasn't really, it was in some ways like disconnected from the rest. Not entirely, but it was somewhat disconnected from the rest of the narrative, which is why a lot of people who said that they skipped and they only played Shadowbringers still had a fantastic time and enjoyed it a lot, because the story really is about this other place. And I think that sometimes can make things easier as a narrative device. So I don't think that just because it came after this epic story means that the post-MSQ couldn't be epic as well. It definitely could.
No bearing on the big picture. Personally, I find this ridiculous. We don't know what the big picture is yet, and to suspect the story writers of FF14 of all people don't know what they're doing is really dismissive.
I mean,
Zero
true.
and Golbez fall into the same box as the Warriors of Darkness all those years ago. At
Yeah,
the time, they too seemed somewhat throwaway and pointless, but we all know how that turned out. I doubt anyone here thinks Fordola and Arenvald aren't going to make their presence known again in the future, but as their arc takes place amongst the old story arc, it's not considered filler by anyone. The post-MSQ was used, in my opinion, to get the story and development of what will be important characters done now, so that later it's not needed in the middle of the main story. In Zero's case, we now have a character that has been completely altered by witnessing the positive actions of the Scions on the general populace. No doubt, when the Scions doubt themselves, they will rely on the once closed off and distant Zero to remind them of what they've done and their true path.
I want to believe that, but I don't know. Like, so far, I don't think Zero is going to be involved in Dawn Trail. Of course, I could be wrong about that, but we haven't seen anything that would lead us to that. Now, maybe they will have her as a character for the expansion that comes after Dawn Trail. Like, maybe she'll be part of things again. But right now, maybe he means the following expansions afterward. I feel like we're going to get Marasidia after, so it's possible that she might make her appearance there. Even though I really wish that she would be in Dawn Trail so we could see Bikini Zero. Let's get some sun on them cheeks, girl.
I don't believe that any story told in FF14 is wasted. And as of now, and at least since A Realm Reborn, I have no reason to believe that that's the case this time. That's not to say that I don't understand why people didn't feel as strongly about it as they had in the past. After all, the emotional weight of Endwalker, it took a decade to achieve. A fresh tale needs time to find its legs. However, beyond all those things, the biggest...
I also don't agree. Like, I don't think that you need to invest a lot of time in a story for it to be good. I think that even within 5 minutes, it's possible to tell a story that is compelling. Even within, like, for example, I can't believe I'm bringing this up, but Genshin Impact has some stories. I've done some character stories, for example, in Genshin Impact, like Dia's story, that you do in like 1 or 2 hours. And during that time, you get to know brand new characters. And after 1 or 2 hours, there have been many cases where me encountering a completely new cast of characters in a completely new setting and story, where the story brought me to my knees. Like, I was absolutely sobbing because of just how well written it was. So I don't think that it's necessary to like, you don't have to spend a lot. And actually FF14 itself has displayed this. The example I usually give is Seto. The Seto side quests, not side quests, but it happened in the main story of Shadowbringers. Seto is its own, like, kind of separate thing. It's a character you don't spend a lot of time with. But in spite of the very, very tiny amount of time you spend even talking to Seto, it's emotionally devastating because it's a well-written character and it's relatable. So I think the time spent telling a story doesn't have a ton to do with whether it's compelling or not.
Criticism we've seen of Endwalker, certainly now, is that it lacks that daily grip, that reason to log in just to play. And we've seen this from content creators and a lot of the community being outspoken that there's just not much to do compared to what I used to do in other expansions.
That's me.
Now, a lot of people have said there's a lack of content. So let's take a closer look at that.
And I just want to say, I made a second video after that first one. That's that Zepla imposter. Yeah, is that really me? She has a different hair color. Sorry, but I hated this video from you. Why? Did you watch the one that I put out after that? I gotta I listened to what a lot of people said after that video, and that's how the video I put out right after that came about, because I realized that I am mid-core, and I had a lot of really casual players tell me that they liked Endwalker, and I really tried to listen to these people that disagreed with me and internalize what they had to say and figure out, well, why don't I agree with them? Like, because I want to agree with them. I want to enjoy the game, obviously. So I'm like, I really tried to listen. And that's when I found out that Endwalker released a lot of really successful casual content. And I thought that I was being casual, but I actually never was. I'm mid-core or sometimes hardcore. And that's why I made the next video, which was about how Endwalker and honestly FF14 has kind of shifted where we have really casual content that makes casual players happy. Like with the relics is pretty positively received by casual players. And then we have ultimates, which are incredible. Like DSR came out in Endwalker, and that's one of the best ultimates. I mean, I think it's the best content in the game, period. But it's very well received by hardcore players. But in the middle, we have a lot of sort of disgruntled mid-core players like myself who felt kind of like, well, I just want to log in every day and challenge myself a little bit. I don't want to do something that's so like that's that's so easy I can just breeze through it, but I don't want to do something so hard that's going to require a huge commitment. And like I want to be able to log in day after day and do something, you know, mildly stimulating for someone that's been playing a long time. And that's something that I feel like Endwalker really fell short on.
Welcome back to school. Let's consider expansion content and what's in there.
You said, no offense, Seth, but I found it a bit ranty. It could have been more composed, but I know it came from the heart. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Like, if I could go back and record it again, it would probably be more calm. But I think that I had just come back from a, 6-7 month break from the game. I was still feeling like kind of not good, and I think that making the video was sort of cathartic. Like there was a lot that I had been thinking about for like 6 months, and so when it all came out, it ended up being a little ranty. That's true. I think that's totally valid.
The raids, they're all there. In fact, Pandemonium had as good a story as we expect from Omega, Alexander, Eden, it doesn't matter. But all the raiders then started to encounter another problem. You see, Final Fantasy XIV, as I'm sure many of you know, works on a very homogeneous job style. Yeah, they have slightly different resources and different abilities, but overall, the big picture, they all kind of work the same. And that allows CBU3 to make some very simple decisions. They can balance things way, way easier. They don't have to worry about multiple talent setups, crazy gear setups, or anything like that. However,
so the game's really
players
balanced
do like having some nice differences between their jobs. When it came to the raiding, the biggest feedback I got from all the raiders was the horror of the 2-minute window. Now, if you're not a raider, this might not make sense to you. So we have 0, 4 minutes, right in the middle, 2. So what's the 2-minute window? It's actually pretty simple. Cooldowns, big DPS cooldowns or tanking cooldowns or whatever you have on your character are designed to be used sparingly, right? You use them whenever they're available and they give you a big boost to your character's performance. The problem was in Endwalker, and became even more obvious with the ultimates, so we had Omega and DSR, is that these cooldowns do tremendous amounts of damage. And in an MMO, when you put them all together, so let's say you have this window where your cooldowns will be up somewhere in there, in here, if you do things like my character does more crits, another character has a thing where the boss takes more damage. More damn. And then somebody else has a cooldown that gives you haste. All these things stack up together on top of each other. So you then multiply that by like 8 characters, and what you see is a DPS graph that suddenly goes like this.
Yeah, yeah.
If you don't fit into this area, then in fact you're just becoming a detriment to the team. And that's the simple fact. If your DPS cooldowns are here, then it goes, or if your DPS cooldowns are here, you go, and this one gets shorter. And so what happened was, any jobs that didn't fit inside here got abandoned. And so CBU3 was presented with a problem, because this is a real problem. When you have
the jobs are stored in the
massive DPS checks on boss encounters, and you can cut entire phases out of fights, simple as that. And so they made the decision, we'll just make everybody 2 minutes. Now, why is that a problem? Because it also makes every single fight the same. It's all about 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. And now every single raider will tell you that most of the planning goes into when do we use our 2 minutes. And it's
Yeah, and if something goes wrong during that 2-minute cooldown you got, you might as well just wipe, because that's it. All your damage is there. So basically it's boring because the rest of the time it feels like things don't matter. And it's just not. It also, there used to be abilities that other jobs. I'm muted? No, I'm not. Hey, there used to be abilities that other jobs would do, but before the 2 minutes, that made them feel like they're bringing something unique and special to the encounter. But you know what? I just realized. Maybe the devs feel like they had to do this so that they could streamline things a lot more and make it easier to balance, considering the fact they feel pressured to add 2 new jobs with every expansion. Because at the last time that Yoshi P announced the jobs, this was just recently at FanFest, I remember Yoshi P had made some comment that was like expressing how difficult it is to keep adding new jobs all the time and how it's becoming overwhelming for the team. And I wonder if it would be better to just release less jobs each expansion and focus more on the jobs that we have, and instead of feeling like we gotta have 2 new jobs every single time. I don't know. That's just an idea that I have, and a reason why I feel like, oh, they are just planning ahead to streamline things as much as possible so that it's more reasonable for them to spend time balancing all these jobs. Because it's like, there's a ton already. There's 19. That's just my idea. The other thing is wanting to make the game more accessible to newer players and people who aren't in a coordinated raid team, where you can have really fun and stimulating conversations about when we're all going to plan to use our cooldowns. That was something that was really engaging and fun for a lot of raid groups, but it's something that most players never did, never would do, never gonna do. And so Yoshi P and the team are thinking, well, how can we make this game more accessible to the other players that just need to be able to press the button when it's off cooldown? But of course, this has the detriment of simplifying things excessively for people in these coordinated raid groups. And so it just becomes like, I don't know, like is there another way? Is there a middle path, right?
Tedious and it's tiresome. And that homogeneity that exists in FF14 may only get worse. Of course, we got Pictomancer and...
That said, I will say one other thing. In spite of the 2-minute meta, I had a fantastic time in DSR. I mean, DSR had a fucking amazing time. So maybe it's possible to work within this meta that they seem like they are not going to change. Like, I don't think this is going away. It's not going away. But maybe it's possible for there to be content that you can do that's maybe not as heavily time investment as DSR, that you can still have fun in. I would like something that maybe I could hop in by myself and do. God, I don't know. I'm just spitballing now.
Viper coming in Dawn Trail, and they're not very happy. However, if we look at some other content, the Beast Tribes, for example, when compared to the frustrations people have, the pets, the mounts, all the cosmetics were up to an S-class tier. So let's take a closer look. Let's go somewhere a bit special and really find out about this lack of content. Welcome to all the things that make up an expansion in a typical Final Fantasy XIV setting.
Oh my
Here
God.
we can really compare
Where
old
are we?
expansions, new expansions, and all the features that make them up. Let's start with one of the obvious ones people complain about with Endwalker, and that is the lack of a raid trial series.
Reaches of enough.
These would be your Wurlits, your Four Lords, and of course, your Warring Triad.
Oh my God.
Now, this didn't exist in Endwalker. Or did it? Well, yes, it did. But they decided to make a change. They decided to split it in 2. On the one hand, we had the bosses.
my God.
And these were sent off to the MSQ. And you might
Mike
wonder
Dillon.
why. They were perfectly fine the way they were. They were unique, interesting stories, all leading to bosses. Well, the likely reason is, after dealing with a lot of MMO companies, just not enough people were doing them to justify the expense of creating them. A lot of people join FF14 and just play the MSQ and then log out. They don't even know, in some cases, that the raid series and extra stories exist. But what about the
that
actual
true?
story element itself then? Where did
I
that
bet
go,
it
Mike?
is.
Well, actually, this time around, it was moved over to Tatara. Her adventures and our adventures of visiting a lot of old faces across Aetherius and seeing what they were up to and giving you that extra storyline to go along with. So the story and the raid series and the bosses do exist, but change in an MMO is very dangerous. People like what they like. A lot of old elements came back to life. Hildebrand, who hadn't been seen for a while, brought back into the game itself.
Oh my God.
And of course, alongside that, much to the love of the community,
This is
the Blue
amazing.
Mage brought back as well. Even more content.
But they
above
didn't
that,
give us
new
a mount for Blue
sparks
Mage.
were created. Criterion Dungeons.
Criterion Dungeon.
CBU3's answer to a lot of the West joining FF14 and demanding what they had seen in other games. Low group counts, really hard challenging content, and they delivered. The Criterion Dungeons did provide
Give Chris a raise, right? Right?
that as well as still being suitable for casual players. However,
I know.
no reason whatsoever to farm them. And then we had another new idea. Island Adventures. So exciting. In the FF14 world, we're getting the Stardew Valley Animal Crossing style simulator, and people were so excited. In fact, Island Adventures were one of the things I was so excited for.
Me too. Me
I'd
too.
never tried those kind of games, but to do it
Yeah, but you know what's good about those games? The relationships that you make in those games. That's what those games are like. That's one of the things that's most fun about those, that makes you really want to come back to your little island or come back to your town, is the relationships you make with the little guys who are hanging out there, who like you're friends with, or you want to bring them something that they'll like. And I feel like that's where we kind of dropped the ball, because it was just ended up filling a spreadsheet.
14, sure. And I played
Yes, I did want to make it a dating sim. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I wanted to put NPCs on my island and like invite Estinian so he could hang out on the beach with his, his hair flowing in that shirt that's like unbuttoned, and then like Dragon Song could be playing. Like that's what I imagined. So of course I was disappointed.
the life out of it. This was the first time in 14 I've actively farmed something. But unfortunately, it very quickly turned into a spreadsheet simulator that none of us wanted. And it died. Just as
Collecting the pets is really fun. That's really fun. They have fantastic rewards in there. Like lots of stuff that takes a while to get, you got to grind for. So they did a lot of things right. And yet, the core of it being built around this spreadsheet was just such a baffling decision, because I feel like there's a lot of things they did right with it.
my love of it
So
died.
frustrating.
But one thing about Final Fantasy XIV and CBU3 is they're going to iterate and keep growing on it. More Criterion Dungeons are coming, still no real reason to farm it. And we know that we're going to be traveling the stars in Dawn Trail.
But I'm on Hopium, actually, for Dawn Trail, because they said they're going to bring it back. They're not giving up. They are not giving up on the lifestyle content, and I'm really glad. I would like them to think about the feedback and then reimagine it based on that. So I'm feeling pretty hopeful for whatever they plan.
With the next iteration of what Island Adventures will be. And Endwalker didn't
Yeah,
stop
what's
there.
it going to be?
Ishgardian Housing. That joined us.
Yeah.
We also got Data Center Travel.
I wonder what the next housing
That
district's
joined us
gonna
as
be.
well. And we got a brand new deep dungeon to go along with it.
Maybe Charlene.
And the Crystalline Conflict joined us as well.
Crystalline Conflict is good.
Endwalker
brought with it, as you can see,
Crystal and Fog Conflict is
tons
fun.
and tons of content and features, several of them brand new.
Yes,
So when players
they did.
are saying there's just not enough content, what exactly are they talking about?
Indeed. They gave us a lot of shit, and a lot of it was risky and new and innovative. So why do people keep complaining that there is not enough to do? Why do people feel like after a patch, a major patch, everybody's done with it in like a few days or a week, maybe 2 weeks? What's going on?
We discussed the change of the norm in some cases. This is always going to be upsetting, but the big one people bring up is the relic grind, especially when compared to Eureka and my personal favorite, Bosnia. At this point, we should talk
Bosnia?
about the elephant in the room.
Oh, Bosnia.
Final Fantasy XVI. Many have decried
Oh.
the team's involvement on 16 as the reason for a big hole existing in 14's Endwalker. Yoshi P already has a very busy schedule, so adding 16 to his plate is definitely going
wonder
to
if that's
affect
true.
something.
I don't know.
More clearly, Yoshi P made it very, very loud and clear
I
he
don't know.
actively wanted people to be able to complete their favorite activities in 14 in a night.
He did, though. He did say that a lot. He did say that lots of times. But I don't think that they would... I don't think that that necessarily means that he's admitting to being like, hey, this is why we gave you less replayable content. So, like, I don't know if that equals an admission of that. It could just be him wanting you to play it. You know, I don't think we should read into that too much. I honestly, I'm not that convinced that FF16 took a lot of resources away because I don't know. No one knows. We can only guess. No one knows that unless you were there in the studio and you have access to all their spreadsheets and how much time everybody was spending working on everything. All we can do is guess, and that's not, you know, it's not.
Timely manner in order to free people up to play 16.
Yeah, it's the same
You
studio.
might remember the live
so
letter of him discussing reducing the
I'm not saying it's out of the question. I'm just saying I don't know.
gearing process for raiding for this exact reason. No doubt the relic grind was under similar scrutiny. In the past, it was common that your first relic would be relatively easily obtainable, but then collecting them all for all the jobs would be a long-term endeavor. Endwalker has literally no long-term goals, and that is poison for the people who just want to play their favorite game. While it's easy to say, hey, just go play other games, including the game director himself, the reality is there are many people who just don't want to. And a monthly paid MMO should also be catering to those people.
I mean, yeah.
The Endwalker Relic Hunt was
I do feel like that's the number one issue with the game lacking some replayability with a lot of this content, is that it's monthly sub. They want you to pay for 30 days a month every month. So I feel like they should give you little things to work on every day. Like maybe try to encourage more people to be logged in together. Because yes, you can find your own things to work on every day if you want. But whenever you have big content that is incentivized so that everybody wants to do it together, you have social groups form. Like you can meet up and do those things with your friends. And Walker kind of moved away from that, moved more into like the solo stuff or the small group stuff. And I think that in an MMO where you want people to come back day after day, really the thing that keeps most people coming back in day after day is the friends that they have and their FC and the active social groups. But if you want there to be social cohesion and active social groups, there needs to be exciting things happening in the game that lots of people want to log in to do. And that's what Baja did for a lot of people. Something that people will work on day after day for maybe a while. Yeah, that's what the Relic did. That's what the Relic Journey did. With Shadowbringers too, like you could just get one relic and it wasn't that bad to get. But a lot of people, they ended up getting lots of different relic weapons in Baja. And another thing that Baja did really well that preserved social groups and preserved that social cohesion was Baja was also really good leveling zone. It still is a really good way to level. And so because of that, a lot of people found themselves there to level, to get relic stuff. But Baja just one example. Anyway, I'll just
reduced to simply
I don't wanna sit here
farming
and go to a whole
tomestones. Not that many of them either, and just getting the relics given to you. Now, this has a twofold effect. Firstly, obtaining them is not only easy, but also boring, as you aren't doing some niche, separate piece of content with its own pros and cons like Bosnia, but instead you're just doing dungeons and journals as you would ordinarily do, and hunting across the plains. Secondly, it makes the relics mundane. Nothing is special if everybody has it. Relic collections were previously a badge of honor for the day-to-day players. Seeing their jobs with the harder-to-grind relics felt so rewarding, and you knew that not many players could have achieved what you had done.
Yeah, but
Yet now,
one thing I've learned after talking to casual players and listening to them is that I used to think this was casual content. I actually used to think, oh, the relic, they should have it like it used to be, because that used to be something casual players could work on a little bit day after day for months. And what I'm saying doesn't make any fucking sense, because casual players don't do that. Okay, for casual players, the poetics for it, or like, the tombstones for relics is like a wet dream. It's amazing. It's fantastic. So I feel like if you're gonna get rid of that thing that mid-core players had before to work on and stay engaged with the game a lot over the course of an expansion, it needs to be replaced with something else. So if you're gonna give relics to make it more casual, that's fine. But there needs to be something else that fills that niche that used to be filled from the way relics worked before. That's the issue that I see. That there's like a void left. And so players that throughout the last expansion would just log in. Right now they'd be working on getting a buttload of relics. They just sitting around with their thumbs up their butt because they have a shitload of tombstones already. And so
now it means nothing.
Maybe 2 separate relics. Yeah, maybe.
Back in World of Warcraft's Legion
titles.
expansion, a weapon known as Ashbringer, a legendary sword that had its own fan fiction, crackpot theories, was suddenly just equipped by anyone
you could fish Ashbringer out of the river.
To play a paladin. All spectacle and mystery of the weapon was suddenly lost to the ether.
Yeah.
For many, this was a gap in the game that nothing could fill. And while we could entirely shift the blame to FF16, it should be considered there are now so many jobs in the game that having huge long grinds for completionists is somewhat becoming untenable. There are 2 more jobs coming in Dawntrail. The next version of this relic content, which we know is coming, well, it may never be what you hope it would be.
So that's new. The consideration that because of how many jobs there are, that in itself is the new grind. So like getting every job to max level should be the new grind. I mean, maybe if you could get, I don't even know what they would do. What would be cool is to have like new unique mounts for every job when you get it to max level for every expansion. That'd be pretty sick. So like a thematic mount for that job. So that way you're incentivized, but there's no way they would do that. That would take way too much time. But I remember with Shadowbringers, we got the amazing Amaro mount for getting all your jobs to 80. And that made me level every job, even the ones I don't like. I did it. And every like a ton of people did it because it was an incredible reward. And that was a fun journey. That I spent a lot of time doing that. But they didn't do that for Endwalker. Instead of a mount for getting all the jobs to max level. This time it was just like a hair ribbon that most people were like skipped. It's because it's a shitload of effort for a ribbon. It's just not. I don't think the reward doesn't match the effort. Yeah, feather or something. Yeah. You can't even dye it. God. Yeah, I feel like that was a huge mistake that they made. That Preach made a good point here. Having a buttload of jobs is an incredible asset for people that want to spend more time in the game every day. Because it's going to take you a while to get them all to max. Even if you already started the expansion with all your jobs at 80. Now you've got to get them all to 90. So, I don't know.
As we move away from Endwalker,
That would have been
and as someone who
smart.
wasn't looking to play it every single day, I have to say I had a blast. It's an A rank for me. But it had its problems. Criterion dungeons were great until they weren't. Island adventures were amazing until they weren't.
Oh my god.
But I'm still so happy to see that they kept trying new things while
too, yeah.
maintaining a lot of the old school things.
They did try a lot of new
But
stuff.
now we turn to Dawn Trail. On which path will they take? I don't think anything will ever beat Shadowbringers for me. The post-MSQ had mixed reaction. So whatever they do to launch Dawn Trail with, it has to be an absolute banger. But I have the
Yeah.
utmost faith in their storytelling. I know for one that when it launches, I'll be getting my brush out and Pictomancing immediately. And then I'll do the MSQ a little later, after you guys have had your fill. But wherever we go,
Okay.
we're gonna have a good time.
Pictomancing?
I choose this way.
But both of those ways go to Dawn Trail. Like, so either way, you would have been going to the same spot. Oh my god. I love these skits, though. Oh. Oh my god. We need to get the cosplay for Mike. Wow, that was awesome.
And what
Oh,
you see is a
but there's
DPS
more.
graph that suddenly goes like this. And what you don't see, no. It was too tempting. And the thing was,
He couldn't not. So that wasn't the plan originally, but he just couldn't avoid.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
And the thing is, if you didn't fit into... It is at the top.
Oh, he's struggling so
Three.
much. Oh my god.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
If you didn't fit into... I need to get out of this.
He can't do it. He cannot do it. He cannot.
3,
We're very serious and professional.
3.
There's... Oh no! Stop.
That is what happens. I'm not lying.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
And so what happened was...
Well, look, overall, it was an epic video. It was amazing. I really enjoyed it. The editing was, like, insane. Insane editing. Let's put a link in the chat for our friend Mike. Right now? Yeah, let's do that. There we go. That was hilarious. That's the link. What? Very balanced video. Yeah, I think so. I don't think that he was needlessly... Like, I don't think he was unfair anywhere. Of course, this is a lot of stuff that I do agree with and I've been over. But it's true that it's been positive to see the FF14 devs take so many risks in Endwalker. You can't accuse them of not taking risks. They did. But when it comes to the actual reward structure, I feel like that is where they could have taken more risks for a lot of things. It's just been replayability. That's really all. It's not that much more complicated than that. In my experience with this expansion, it's just been a replayability issue. And if they can fix that for Dawn Trail, we're going to be golden. And I think that they will. They've heard the feedback, and Dawn Trail, they're promising us more content that I think we've ever gotten before all at once in an expansion. We are getting the new exploration zone, whatever Baja type thing. We're getting Criterions still. We're getting Island Sanctuary still. We're getting something new for Deep Dungeons that they haven't announced yet. We're getting all the usual like trial stuff. Are we getting a trial series that's separate? Do we know? But I know we're getting a new limited job, which by itself is a ton of new content. Limited jobs is supposed to be like a really chill side content you can do. So I'm really, really looking forward to what they do with Beastmaster. Taking into account all the feedback they've received from Blue Mage over the years. And I think this also means that Beastmaster and Blue Mage can probably be in parties together, right? So that could be really cool. I'm feeling really positive about Dawn Trail. And, you know, Endwalker, it's not my fave. It's definitely not been my fave, but so what? It's over now. So it's done. It's done. Dawn Trail is going to be a banger regardless of story. That's the truth right there, Urbish. That is the absolute truth. Because of all the shit we know we got coming, even if the story is garbage, which it's not going to be, but even if it would, it's going to be great. Oh, we've also getting that new thing where we're like exploring different planets. What is that? Is that like the new Ishgard restoration? Do you remember that? Talking about that? It was something to do with Loperids, and we're going to different planets to craft and gather stuff for them. It was not explorations though. It was something different. It sounded like a restoration, but space. Yeah, it did. It's a Final Fantasy games problem. People want FF16 to be like Elden Ring, and people want FF14 to be like WoW and gearing and grinds. I don't. I definitely don't want that. I definitely do not want Final Fantasy to be like WoW and the grinds or gearing at all. But I think that actually WoW represents one end of the spectrum, or it did. They kind of moved closer to the middle recently with Dragonflight. One end of the spectrum of like how much shit you gotta grind and do. But lately they really pulled it back and improved a lot with that. But with Shadowlands though, it was like way off the charts, way into the spectrum that I don't ever want to be on, and I quit during that time. And then with Final Fantasy 14, you have the other end of the spectrum where things are just not really incentivized that much. You don't really have to do anything to the point that you feel like, well, I don't really have to do this now. I could do this next year and it would be all the same. And if people feel like that, then they're not all like excited to log in right now together. If it's somewhere in the middle and there's something reasonably exciting for us all to work on together, then more people will be on and you'll be able to hang out with more people at a time. It just needs to be balanced. There needs to be balance in how much they expect you to do. And having options for casual players that don't want to be in the game that much is good. It's really good. So, Endwalker also, I love the fact that you can now go through all these dungeons with AI. Like, I think the solo ability that they've added to the whole game is amazing. But I also wish that on the other side of that coin, you want there to be something that incentivizes multiplayer too. So like make it really possible for you to do it solo, but also make it enticing to do this with other players. So we can have more people around and make more friends. People are saying Dawn Trail is going to be great regardless of story, but after a month of playing, people are just going to be complaining again. Well, I just hope that, I mean, you're right, but I hope that there's a longer delay between a patch releasing and people complaining than what we've seen in Endwalker. Like, if it's a month, that would be an improvement. If it's a month after a patch and people start complaining, that's going to be better than, like, 3 days after the patch. I think that would be better. Anyway. Oh, the ad is incoming. Okay. There is, another video I did want to watch we can check out. I want more solo stuff to do. Joining people is no fun. You want more solo difficult content. I don't know if they'll ever be able to design enough difficult solo content for you, Lord Hyzen. Considering that you're blazing through any solo challenge. But really, in your opinion, what do you think they could add that would keep you busy? Like infinitely scaling difficulty of a boss. Yes, I did check the video you sent. Yeah, Lord Hyzen here is a Giga Chad soloer from Guild Wars 2 and sent me a video about how he cleared the hardest solo content in 4 days. He cleared Palace of the Dead in 4 days and spent 3 days farming of those 4. Just like Hyzen is on another level, okay? Like it's unrealistic to design content for you, Hyzen. You know this. You know this. I just don't really think it's the FFXIV team's fault. Like Yoshi P said, don't grind the island. What do people do? They just ground the island into nothing. It's that same mentality that keeps people unhappy. They're not stopping to smell the roses. I definitely agree that there's always going to be the element of players that will like speed run through anything and try to grind everything immediately and get it all done as quickly as possible. And to an extent, you're right that like there's nothing the team can do about that. But I also don't think it's all or nothing. Like I don't think that just because there's always going to be players that like, for example, when Island Sanctuary came out, there were people that got rank 10 like that day, and that was insane. Just because those people exist, I think they're a minority, and it's still possible to add in more replayable content that will keep someone busy for a longer period of time. Maybe it's not possible to keep someone busy forever. It's definitely not. Maybe it's not possible to keep them busy for 2 months. I don't know how long they can do it, but more time would be better. Like I think that we can do more things that are more replayable, even though some people are going to try to do it as quickly as possible no matter what. I'm talking about just balance. Okay. I'm going to get up really quick. Then we can watch this other video. Making it long without making it engaging is bad too. Very true. Honestly, very true. That actually happened when they first released Eureka. They did make it really long without making it engaging. It was so boring and so bad, and the community hated it. Like, people lost their minds with how horrible it was. I tried it, and I hated it because it was awful. Okay, it was so boring. It took forever to get to, like, level 2 in there. On release, Eureka was a disaster. And then they heard the feedback. They nerfed it, made it way more doable for everyone, and it was a huge success. But by that time, a lot of people were already like, oh, I'm not going to try it. It had already gotten a stigma, which is why, like, recently when Yoshi P has made the comment where he's like, everybody likes Eureka. Why is everyone telling me that they want Eureka back? I thought you guys hated Eureka. Because in the beginning, people were really pissed about how grindy it was. But like I'm saying, there needs to be balance. Because once they introduced the balance, they nerfed Eureka and introduced better balance, it went over way better. And now it's one of the most beloved pieces of content in the game because it's better balanced. You can do your challenge log to get XP in Eureka easier. And through that, it's relatively painless to level. Okay, I'm going to get up really quick. And then this is the video I want to watch. And then we can... Let's pause this video about Dawn Trail. And then after that we can do something in the game. Where is the music? Where the heck is the music for the video game? I don't know. Do I have it turned off? Yes. Okay. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Hi, everyone. Yeah, Quasi's awesome. One thing that I do think that Endwalker did that's really positive for the game overall and will always be a good thing for the game going forward is that it got the community a lot more comfortable with listening to negative feedback. It got the community a lot better, like a million times better at hearing people who don't agree and being more chill about it. Because before Endwalker, man, people were like really cult-like and scary anytime you had a differing opinion. And I just feel like Endwalker kind of normalized people having more critical conversations sometimes. And that's positive for the game in the long run. If we want to be able to honestly share feedback with people who don't agree, maybe people who didn't like it, maybe people you think should have liked it, but if we can hear these people out, it's going to be really positive for the community in the long run. And that's what I've seen. So, yeah, it's good. Oh my god, the stream went out? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. The stream is dying? It's not me. My net is fine. Too much negative feedback. Can you see me now? Is stream F? Hey. You like my dad emote? Oh my god. Let me it keeps dying. This is horrible. Oh my god. Twitch, why? Twitch, why you like this, Twitch? Let me check their support Twitter to see if they're mentioning the problem. Nope. No. So many crashes. I'm literally not doing anything. It's Twitch. Okay. It's back. Okay. Refresh, please.
Jimmy 9231 says Zepla, though it was me.
Okay. Please refresh the page. Well, if you can hear me say that, you don't need to refresh, do you? Wow, that sucks. I just got cucked by Twitch. Okay. Well, that sucks. It's because I was talking about how the community got really good at listening to negative feedback. Anyways. If we're all good, yeah, it's Twitch though. Like I'm looking at my network connection here. And I have no issue with my connection. Yes, novice medical grower. Yes, I got my appeal approved. The channel is remonetized. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, so we good? Twitch didn't like that. FFXP Illuminati confirmed. Let's stop complaining. That's enough of that now. Okay, well, if we're all good, we can jump back. We can jump into this video. Zep, I've been away from 14 for a long time now. I played on the 0.0 release of Endwalker last time. Why are people saying Endwalker is a bad expansion? Because the content lacked replayability, and because the patch story was not as good as the main expansion story. in a lot of people's opinion. Of course, not everyone agrees with that. Some people liked it, but yeah, for me, let me clarify. In a lot of people felt like they didn't like the post-patch story. Yes, but of course, everyone is entitled to their own opinion about it. It's just, yeah, it's been controversial because it felt like a Trials story. I love the patch content. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. The story felt directionless after the expansion. I think for me, there were some moments in the post-patch story that I loved, like getting to spend time, like the time we spent together with people like Estinian, no kidding, but Zero, I liked like the kind of slice of life moments that we had. I actually did enjoy all that stuff. I think for me, the biggest issue was that I felt it was very predictable. That was probably my number one issue that I had with the post-patch story, because I liked the idea of going to the 13th and finding out about that, and it felt like an appropriate expansion to put that story in. But it felt like, okay, as soon as I knew that we have these archfiends, I'm like, okay, well, I know exactly what we're going to be doing for the rest of the whole expansion, and that's what happened. So I think that was my biggest issue. Yeah. So there was shirtless Estinian. Exactly. I had also watched FF4 before I started Endwalker, and I felt because of that, a lot of it was even more predictable because I was familiar with the FF4 plot. Yeah. That's just my opinion. No. You like my warrior glam? Thanks! Thanks. Okay, so let's watch this video. Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is. From Quasi. Quasi is someone that I feel like we've been through kind of a similar experience with Endwalker. And I think that it's also fair to say that for me, I think that maybe some of my experience of Endwalker was colored by the fact that this was the worst 2 years of my life, like in real life. I went through a really traumatic event, and I have been picking up the pieces ever since. And Quasi also went through something very difficult during this time that made it difficult to make content. Like I got really depressed for a while, and I think all of that just like it made it a really rough time. Made Endwalker really hard. And, Quasi had a video recently where he talked about this struggle that he had with kind of for similar reasons, like just going through something IRL and then feeling kind of disconnected from the game. That happened to me in this expansion too. So I love Quasi for that, for being so honest and open. Things are much, much better now. I spent the last year basically focusing on myself and healing and trying to become a better person. That's my main goal. Just trying to become nicer, more thoughtful and more mindful every day. I'm doing the shadow work, like they like to say on Twitter. And on TikTok. The shadow work. Highs up. I hit my first level 90 today and finished 6.0. I have no idea what to do now. Oh, yeah. Do the raid story. Go do Pandemonium story. Now. Go do that. Go do that. Go do Pandemonium. I think it starts in Labyrinthos? Maybe I'm wrong. Anyways, let's start the video. Yeah, that makes everything really hard. How can you sit down and have fun when a war hits on your door and you gotta leave your home, right? 6.0 actually had in it a lot of really powerful messages that helped me through that time. Like the message of Endwalker of just survive. You know, no matter what happens, if you can survive, there's hope. And that was, it really spoke to me, and I thought about it a lot during that time, and I think it did give me some strength to just don't give up on hope. But I think just recovering from that and recoiling from that in the years that followed, it's been 2 years since that day. It was just hard. It was just hard, you know. But You can only, you can't choose what happens to you. Sometimes things are out of your control, and you just have to roll with the punches.
Dawn Trail is going to prove all
Anyway, let's watch the video from Quasi. FFX AV Dawn Trail isn't what you think.
of us wrong, and I'll
Let me
explain
mute the
why.
game.
Most people think that Dawn Trail is just a regular anime filler beach episode, but I actually think the game is ripe for a comeback in a big way.
Can y'all
because
hear
if
him?
you put all the sneaky pieces together from all the past few months,
Dawn Trail. What? When did he say that? Yoshi-P calls Dawn Trail FXV's second rebirth in new interview. Yeah, because Yoshi-P said that the way that he designed the other expansions was like in a day, like the story of a day. Okay, so Realm Reborn is like morning, and then Heaven's Ward is like midday because it's high. Okay, and then Stormblood is sunset because it's red, and then Shadowbringers is dusk, and then Endwalker is like midnight, like the night before the dawn, the darkest that it gets before the dawn. And now we got another one. It's Dawn Trail now. And so that's why the next expansion is going to be Maricidia, because it's a Samsara. It's a Samsara, and so it's going to be like Heaven's Ward, but different. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
including the FanFest, I've every reason to believe Yoshi-P and team is on the brink of proving us wrong, and this is more than just a filler expansion. In fact, I think he has already masterminded a massive storyline decoy for Dawn Trail, and in very classic CBU3 fashion, it features a huge misdirection. But we'll get to that in the second half of this video.
Is the misdirection CGI Aaronville? Because if it is, it's working.
But first, a question. Why is Dawn Trail being positioned as a comeback? Because that will imply that Endwalker might have missed the mark towards the end. Let's take a moment and look back at Endwalker's release.
Oh no!
The excitement was palpable. Discussions on Discord was like fever pitch as the launch approached. We were waiting for the servers to go up, and the moment the servers went live and stabilized, there was a quiet that descended on Discord, and everyone was so deeply engrossed in the game. And Endwalker achieved remarkable success for the expansion launch, surpassing even what CBU3 had anticipated, catching them off guard with the overwhelming server demand. And now as we approach the conclusion of Endwalker, there's a kind of widespread term that is being used by players about the impact of the Final Fantasy XVI text. Now, for those unfamiliar, Yoshi-P, being the god developer he is, was simultaneously tasked by Square Enix to oversee Final Fantasy XVI on top of what he's doing for Final Fantasy XIV. And considering his history of turning 14 around after a disastrous initial launch, this double duty sounds logical, but yet unreasonable at the same time. And make no mistake, Yoshi-P's effort has been nothing short of miraculous, turning 14 into one of the most cherished MMORPGs to date, and if you look at Square Enix's financials, it is their crown jewel. And naturally, Square Enix will want him in charge of Final Fantasy XVI, their next prized title. But Yoshi-P is also bound to a human form, and it's clear it's such a Herculean ask to ask him to run two games at the same time.
Yoshi-P is a primal. Every end is, you said every end is sad, but every end is also a new beginning, a new dawn, you might say. So in that spirit, we can hope for new things to come. That would be awesome too. Yes, absolutely. I feel like in some ways Dawn Trail is also mirroring my life because I'm moving to Florida. It's going to be beachy. It's my beach episode time too.
Naturally has challenges. And I think the post 6.0 patches following Endwalker's launch, especially leading into 16's launch, definitely showed chinks in the armor. And the community coined Final Fantasy XVI text to describe the perceived dilution of Yoshi-P's focus, which some do believe compromised the quality of Endwalker's endgame content. Now this...
Yeah, that has been a not an opinion that every single person shares, but it has been a widespread opinion that Endwalker patches kind of missed the mark. Just watched a whole preach video about that. That laid out all the reasons why really clearly, but it doesn't mean that everyone, like every single person, didn't enjoy it. It's just, I think when it comes to FF14, the bar for an expansion is set very high. and we have really high expectations for this content because the game is amazing. The game is very, very good. And so in some ways, FF14, you could say, suffers from its own success, in that we have high expectations every time we get a new expansion. And we should, because I know what the devs are capable of, and I know that they bust their asses on this game. But a lot of people were just like, well, what happened here? You know, was it just that Yoshi P was busy elsewhere? I'm not convinced of that theory. I'm not. I really think that it was just the way they designed the content itself needed more replayability. I really think it's that simple.
Split focus also meant that Yoshi P, despite his remarkable...
It's not even like the content they released was bad. Like, it was, a lot of it was really good. We just wanted to play it more. That's kind of a good problem to have if you think about it.
abilities, you know, he's faced with the inevitable constraints of the 24 hours in a day, which
Like,
impacts...
Okay, I'm sorry to pause him every 5 seconds, but let me just say that it would be worse, like a million times worse, if they released the content that was just so shit that no one wanted to play it. It's better for them to release content that people are like, damn, that was awesome. I wish I could just be playing that all the time. I wish y'all gave me like more rewards to just do this all the time. Like, that's better. That's definitely better.
It's the rollout of Endwalker's post 6.0 endgame content as compared to previous expansions. So an example that a lot of people like to use is the Endwalker relic weapon system, which seemed to lack the depth and engagement of previous relic weapon systems from Shadowbringers to Stormblood. It's clear some players do crave maybe a relic system with a bit more of a challenge, perhaps involving cooperative group activities similar to the nature of Bossja. On the other hand, new systems like the Island Sanctuary was really fun in the first 2 weeks, but it probably wasn't something that could sustain interest over a prolonged period of time as a form of current content. Most of us maxed out our islands, and then we pretty much stopped checking in after some time. Probably
yeah,
overgrown
it's about the
with weeds by
sustained
now. These are
interest
just two
over
examples.
time. Really. That's what he just said, and that's what we're talking about. Sustained interest over time that's consistent. Because I have seen lots of people logging in. Every time I go to Limbo, there's a shitload of people there. There are people logging in, there are people in the game. But there hasn't been a lot for us all to do together besides stand around in Limsa, which is what I'm doing. That's literally, I'm logging in to do that with everyone else. But the people are logging in, maybe finding their own little things to do, own little goals to set for themselves. I've seen people try parts of the game that they haven't tried before. I've seen people try out fishing, which is actually more fun than you might think. It's actually surprisingly fun. But whenever everyone's doing things on their own way and setting their own goals like this, it's good they can do that. But the result is we don't have these big groups meeting up to all do this new hype thing together. So it kind of results in a dissolution of social groups.
There's also other talks about how Criterion and Variant Dungeons should have better gear rewards. But
There's
the point
clubbing.
is, this period is particularly significant as the 14's player base was at an all-time high following Endwalker's launch, and it set new benchmarks for the game's narrative and content quality.
I'm trying
Many
to turn him up a
players
little bit.
joined during the Shadowbringers expansion amidst the COVID pandemic, me including. I was a Shadowbringers baby, and the response to the post-launch content was notably vocal. Now, if you're a third-party observer like me, what?
Look, yes, but you can't compare 5.3. Like, 5.3 set an unrealistically high bar that I would never expect again. That kind of... It was maybe even better than the base game expansion. Like, it was at least as good. So... It would have been a tough act to follow no matter what expansion came after Shadowbringers, because it was just crazy. It was just fucking insane. Okay, like, I'll never forget it.
One of the most common sentiment
I'll never
see
forget it.
is that the endgame content for Endwalker just didn't capitalize on the momentum and positive sentiment generated by the immensely successful launch of Endwalker. And we can speculate all we want, but Yoshi P himself has hinted in interviews at stepping back from leading future Final Fantasy titles. Perhaps
He said, if I had anything to say about that, FF17? Wait. No. 16. Okay, I'm an idiot. I haven't had coffee today. I'm struggling. I'm out of the dew. I think I'm out of the dew. I'm gonna have to dig in the fridge for it. Maybe it's time for someone new, you know. Although nothing definitive has yet been decided, he claimed that bringing in a younger generation to take the helm of creativity is the right direction. He added, I think in some ways it would be good to look to the future and bring in a younger generation with more youthful sensibilities to make a new FF with challenges that suits today's world. Oh, wow. That is FF17 that he's talking about. Yes, that is FF17. Yes. What does this mean? How can we read into this? What is he really talking? Is he talking about the next single player game? Probably. I honestly think it speaks a lot to Yoshi P's character that he values so much the opinions and attitudes of a younger generation, because a lot of times older people really struggle with that. And it shows that he's really open-minded and good at recognizing the value that others bring, people that are different than him. And I think that's his strength as a manager. I think that's why he's such a good manager, because he seems to really respect and value the people around him and recognize their talent. So that's a really refreshing thing to hear, even though I remember Yoshi P also saying that he wants to make a new MMO in his lifetime. I'll never forget him saying that. I would love to see it. I would love to see Yoshi P make a new MMO totally from scratch. Just let him decide everything. Just let him build it from the ground up. Because with FF14, he has to deal with a lot of the technical debt and technical limitations that he inherited from 1.0. But what if he could start it fresh, right?
Acknowledging the difficulty of running 2 Final Fantasy titles. And even though nothing has been decided according to Yoshi P, he explicitly stated that he thinks maybe it's time for someone new to take the reins, because it would be good to look to the future and bring in a younger generation with a more youthful sensibilities to make Final Fantasy with a challenge that suits today's world. Now, if you read in between the lines, I can't help but wonder if running development on 2 games at the same time really took its toll on him. And having been part of the 14 community for a while, I think most of the feedback that we give is often rooted in a deep affection for the game. And Yoshi P's openness about possibly reducing his involvement in future mainline Final Fantasy projects speaks volume about his commitment in addressing community's concerns, but it's also very classic Yoshi P in terms of his proactive approach to community engagement. I think his statement about not potentially doing the next Final Fantasy title reflects his thoughtful self-awareness. It also acknowledges the unique challenges of upholding the quality of a live service MMO game while also contributing to another major title within the franchise. But essentially what he's doing in that media interview is that he's effective.
Yoshi P could never admit that his time spending, the time that he spent on FF16 split his attention between it and Endwalker. He could never say that. Maybe you could read it between the lines here, but I'm not sure. Because I think that no matter what, he was already really overworked. And I think no matter how things went with Endwalker, even if everything had been absolutely perfect and everyone loved it and it was awesome, right? Like, even then, I think he would have probably said the same thing. That it's just a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot to do.
Signaling and freeing up more of his time and energy for 14, a game that has been close to his heart for over a decade. And he has said many times now, he's committed to leading 14 into the next decade, hinting at numerous exciting expansions already in his mind and on the horizon. And we all know, it's undeniable that when this man dedicates himself fully to a project, remarkable transformations occur, as seen with the 2.0 reboot. And viewing the current developments, I'm optimistic what lies ahead for 14 with Dawn Trail. And viewing the current developments, given everything I've heard and said, I am optimistic about what Dawn Trail holds. It's a symbol of a fresh commitment to the game's ongoing success and growth. Dawn Trail feels like a beginning of a new chapter for Yoshi P and the 14 team. It mirrors a classic storyline where the protagonist faces and overcomes new challenges, which, by the way, is also a very apt metaphor considering Dawn Trail is the start of a brand new multi-year story saga. So the team's experience through the original disastrous launch, the Realm Reborn era, and the peaks of Shadowbringer and Endwalker has prepared them for this moment. And as Yoshi P turns his focus back to 14, I cannot wait to see what he has in store. But the discussion around the Final Fantasy XVI tags have sparked more than just debate. They have also highlighted how CBU3 is eager to challenge and surpass the expectations of some of the critics that they have gotten. Yoshi P's recent recent address at the fan festivals across all 3 continents have showcased a very deliberate emphasis on engaging with the community, especially with feedback. He has actively tackled players' concerns, and this is best characterized in his response to feedback about Endwalker's lack of large-scale content.
That's true. He has definitely mentioned it a few times, because I think every single person who got an opportunity to ask him a question at FanFest asked him that. Like, at least 90% of the people that walked up to him to ask him a question were like, what about Basha? What about Eureka? And it was kind of baffling for him, because he has said lots of times, I thought y'all hated that. Like, I thought y'all hated Eureka, because the players did hate Eureka when it came out, as we talked about a little bit earlier today. But eventually they nerfed it, and now everybody wants it back. So he's like, he, from all the things that he's said, we know that he is listening. We know that he does hear it. But, so, I mean, normally I think they wouldn't announce a new field operation at FanFest, but I think that they chose to do so just because of all the people that were asking for it. Because I think that last time Baja wasn't announced at FanFest. Like, I think that was announced way later. I'm pretty sure that was also the case for Eureka.
Similar to Eureka and Posture. He promptly assured that Dawn Trail would
he announced it
reintroduce
earlier.
such expensive content, and I quote, he said, the team received a lot of feedback about no new field operations like Eureka or Posture. There will be a new field operation in 7.x that will require a lot of players to participate to clear, and they hope you look forward to future information. Now, this approach seems entirely fitting. Having engaged with multiple MMOs, I've noticed a distinctive trait of the 14 community, and that is the collective love for cooperative gameplay, to play together. Because from my earliest days in Uda as a Lalafell, there were spontaneous gatherings around performing bards, and that was a very common sight. And it's evident that the shared experience is kind of like the fabric of this community. The initial charm of Island Sanctuary, despite its appeal, didn't quite capture the essence of cooperative play found in Posture or Eureka. And I think recognizing this, Yoshi P wanted to explicitly come out and address this point, that Dawn Trail would revive the open shared spaces that has cooperative play, and maybe hope to recapture that magic that made the content following previous expansions launches so engaging. In addition to reviving beloved content formats, Yoshi P also zeroed in on implementing quality of life.
The thing is, like, when it comes to large-scale content in Endwalker, we did get, and we will always get, alliance raids. So alliance raids is a scenario where I feel like they have a potential to challenge the player a little more, but they've chosen to go in a different direction with it. They've chosen to turn the alliance raid into a very relaxing, chill, and casual story experience, kind of the way that they design dungeons. But I think that maybe another difficulty setting for alliance raid that is optional could be beneficial to get something a little bit more engaging that lots of players could do together, because that is it's been great content. Like the alliance raids, this has been one of my favorite alliance raid series ever. And in the past, Ivalice was extremely well received by the player base, but the Ivalice style of alliance raid I think is kind of long gone. I don't think they'll ever return to it. Ivalice was really popular and beloved with the community because it was pretty challenging. Like, it wasn't on the level of a Savage raid, but it was challenging enough, and it even still is, that you kind of need to pay attention a little more. It was close, probably the closer thing that we had gotten to something you could call a mid-core alliance raid, though that might be a stretch. But that's one of the reasons why that was so beloved. It was just, like, these bosses were scary because they will destroy you. So being able to work through challenges like that together was fun. Like, and also when we looking back at the Nier Alliance raids, they were pretty, like, they were fun. A lot of the bosses were fun, but I think the big criticism that people had was that it was too easy to recover from those. So if you made a mistake and you almost wipe, like, there's a very good chance you'll be able to recover. And I feel like, I still feel like the Ivalice was the right path to take with designing the alliance raids. But yeah, with Nier was, I liked Copied Factory. The other two, not as much. Copied Factory was pretty solid. And when it comes to these, actually, you know what's Aglaya, I think, was really banging. Maybe we'll do that today.
Aglaya, the alliance raid that they released in Walker, I think doesn't get enough credit. Even though, yeah, it's pretty easy. Every time I've done it, I've had a great time. I think maybe it is also possible to design some bosses that are, you know, easy, but the mechanics are just fun to do every time. Like the last boss, Nalthal, is always fun. I always love. But now, actually, last couple times I did it, the group gear kind of out-geared it, and I think you can skip a lot of that stuff now. That made the fight really exciting. Anyways.
Improvements long requested by the community. A very good example is the introduction of the 2-dye color scheme for glamour, so multi-channel color dyeing now. And this fulfills a widespread desire for more customization options that people have been asking for. And I still remember
you
the
skip
loudest
scales now.
cheers at the
You skip scales now. That's sad. That was awesome. I love scales. Yeah. Yeah.
keynote was reserved for this announcement, a testament to its significance to the player base, but also underlines how important Final Fashion 14 is to the endgame. And to outsiders, these little quality of life changes might seem minor within the scope of an MMO, but they reflect Yoshi P's understanding of the community's wishes. And I think it also showcases his commitment to enhancing the player experience even going into Dawntrail. And that is why I think in typical CBU 3 fashion, they have definitely heard the community's feedback about the post 6.0 Endwalker patches loud and clear. And for some of them, they have not directly addressed the feedback, but in very typical CBU 3 fashion, I think they will just let the work speak for itself come Dawntrail. And now moving past the discussions about the FF16 tags and the direct feedback from the community regarding post-Endwalker launch patches, I honestly believe the true potential of Dawntrail to prove us wrong lies primarily within its deceiving storyline. And having navigated the main story quest for several years now, it's become increasingly clear to me that the team at CBU 3 excels in skillfully misleading players about the direction of the 14's franchise's narrative. And for those yet to experience Endwalker 6.0 MSQs, a heads up, there's minor spoilers. The team's approach to storytelling is like a magician's sleight of hand, where the audience attention is drawn to one detail, only to be completely surprised by a twist. And reflect on how Shadowbringer's trailer cleverly used the Master Matoya reference, or the emphasis on the Moon and Zodiac for Endwalker, only for the storyline to take a sharp turn early in the expansion. We saw the Moon very early on, and we moved on from that for the real adventure only to begin in the second half for Elpis and then leading up to Ultima Thule.
That's true. So you think it's all a big bamboozle. You think it's all a misdirect, this beach vacation shit. I think you're right. I think that they... The real question is there going to be something even crazier than Solution 9 that we will see after? Like, because with Endwalker, there was a zone that was so secret, they wouldn't show us any walkthrough, like any footage of it. We only saw like one piece of artwork, I think, and that was it. I wonder if there's going to be something like that, because I loved being surprised. What if there's Solution 10? Holy shit. What if Solution 10? Yeah. If it's a Final Fantasy game, it can't just be a beach vacation, right? I know. We were fighting the, what was the name of that boss? They said the Annihilator.
An outcome no one could have predicted before Endwalker's
called the
launch.
Annihilator.
And I think Dawntrail seems to have its moment of misdirection with the introduction of the new striking zone shown at the Japan Fan Fest, Solution 9, which appears to be Dawntrail's red herring. The reveal of this new zone, Solution 9, has certainly piqued the interest and speculation of the community. It's been kind of positioned as a key part of the Dawntrail storyline, seemingly poised to play an essential role. Yet, this feels like a very familiar scenario, very reminiscent of the Moon's preview before Endwalker's launch.
Wait a minute. You think Solution 9 is the red herring? And not the beach vacation part?
To speculate that Solution 9 might be a very clever diversion to sidetrack us from the expansion's true narrative shift. And pivot to me is the keyword here. I think Solution 9 represents a major turning point in the story.
You think Solution 9 is just a turning point? And there really is going to be Solution 10?
Just like the Moon in Endwalker, it's heavily featured in pre-launch discussions, and it turned out to be just the beginning of a deeper narrative for the second half of Endwalker 6.0.
Wow, that would be awesome!
And Solution 9 could set up something
what
similar.
If?
We've seen CBU 3 enjoy incorporating twists and surprises to storytelling, and Solution 9 could be this very strategic
Well, what do you think it's going to be, Quasi?
Dawntrail, hinting at complexities beyond a mere beach episode. Because just look at the architecture. The
Okay.
futuristic and distinct appearance of Solution 9 compared to the other zones they introduced in the Fan Festival for Dawn Trail, it just naturally prompts community engagement and speculation. And organic hype is probably what they want leading into the expansion launch. But here's why my theory has legs as well. Yoshi P has hinted that Dawn Trail's narrative will unfold in two parts. A structure we have encountered in the Endwalker 6.0 MSQs as well, which was initially planned to span two expansions. This suggests that Solution 9 could mark a pivot.
The diversion was the diversion all along, right, Nico? You think it's overhyping? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm really prone to that.
Pivotal moment in Dawn Trail, transitioning from that
I'm
light
a very excitable person, so it's not hard
part
to
of each
make me.
episode to uncovering more of a profound mystery. Because we already know at the start of the expansion, the Scions will be divided into two groups, engaging in challenges, and they might eventually converge on Solution 9, where I think they'll
What if we get down there in the Solution 9 and we discover like more dragons that have been imprisoned for millennia, and then that's gonna lead us into Mericidia. Maybe it's gonna be some shit that happens that's gonna be the link leading us into the expansion after.
face a shared challenge that then propels the story into its second and more mysterious phase that we know zero about.
Oh my god, this is what do you think, chat? Do you agree? Do you think the diversion is the diversion? Twist, or is the twist really is just a beach vacation?
Now, I want to emphasize that I don't foresee this in Dawn Trail leading to some world-ending threat. The team behind Yoshi P is known for crafting long, emotionally engaging narratives that pay off in the long run, rather than
obvious.
resorting to cheap, constant one-upping of world-ending stakes. This is not the Marvel movies we are talking about. So, what then is the significance of Solution 9? Well,
Yeah.
first, let's consider what was revealed about Solution 9. From its
Okay.
futuristic design, it's evident that CBU3 is leveraging 14's unique position as an MMO that seamlessly blends elements of magic with technology within the same universe. You know, consider the Alagans with their advanced technology like Dalamud, a celestial body imprisoning a dragon, Garlemald's moon cannon, Sharlayon's deep city rocket ship project, you get the point. This blend of magic and technology isn't just a hallmark of the 14 series, but it's also emblematic of the single-player Final Fantasy games. CBU3 is capitalizing on this unique feature, with Solution 9 creating a very stark contrast to the holiday-like atmosphere of the Dawn Trail cinematic. In this strategic decision to tease this at the JP Fan Fest, the last of all Fan Fests before we lead into the expansion launch, it seems intentional, and I think it's setting up to surprise those expecting another straightforward adventure. And there's speculation that Solution 9 might symbolize the bridge between the first and the 13 reflection, given all these extensive
Wait, so you think that Solution 9 is actually a bridge to the 13th? Wait.
foreshadowing we've seen in the MSQ. Speculation that Solution 9 might symbolize the bridge between the first and the 13 reflection,
But why?
given all these extensive foreshadowing we've seen in the MSQ such as Rin and Gaia, and all these intricate plots around shard traveling, energy transfer, memory transmission, is Solution 9 literally, like what its name suggests, a solution? One of them has too much light, one of them has too much darkness.
Wait, Solution 9 is the real world, and this one is not. What if in the Sundering that it didn't make it, and then only the underground made it, and then so Solution 9, they figured out how to make a simulation that would make the barren landscape alive again? Oh my god, this is way too dank. We're batteries for robots.
maybe there's something there. Another intriguing theory suggests that Solution 9 could hark back to Zidane from Final Fantasy IX, because Solution 9 is his trance ability from the game. And considering 14's history of nodding to past Final Fantasy titles, this might hint at a deeper connection to FF9 within the narrative, especially with the introduction of the Viper job in Dawntrail, which clearly
Wait, it's FF9? Wait, so just like how Endwalker was FF4, this can be FF9?
has resemblances to Zidane's weapons. So
Jimmy
maybe Solution 9 as a futuristic
9231 says the
civilization is a
Askins are just
throwback
VR
to
devs.
I like how it called him the Askins.
era from FF9, and it represents an advanced civilization's quest for something. It's a tantalizing thought.
He's hyping himself up too. Yes, I feel like that. He's got a little glimmer in his eye. I feel like he's hyping himself up as he's talking as well.
Especially as Dawntrail marks the beginning of a new saga, maybe it's a brand new civilization, we don't know. Now, additionally, some also reckon that Solution 9's design cues draw from FF8's Esther, a city that is hidden through
Let me just say that Solution 9 looks clean. It doesn't look crusty and old and dusty. So clearly, some people are there mopping the floor, or some robots.
advanced technology, and this parallel suggests that Solution 9 could be similarly concealed, offering a fresh layer of mystery to the expansion, and it also explains why Solution 9 was nowhere to be seen in the trailer. But regardless, I firmly believe that we will encounter Solution 9 very early on in the MSQs for Dawntrail, just like how quickly we were going to the moon in Endwalker 6.0 MSQs. And despite the trailer's
That's a
upbeat
bold
tone,
claim.
the lacking of any hint of darkness, it's clear to me
Here's the only thing I can say to disprove your theory right now, is that Yoshi P said that Dawntrail is going to be split in 2 parts. So maybe that means we don't know if these are evenly split parts. Maybe one part is going to be a shitload of Beach Vacation, and then we're going to have a little sliver of Solution 9 that's like less, you know. Or not. Or it's more like he's saying. Actually, this doesn't disprove what he's saying at all. Because I want to believe. I want to believe
that every expansion requires an antagonist, and my guess is that Solution 9 likely plays into the hinting of a lurking evil, and it sets the stage for that overarching narrative of a multi-year,
we need
multi-expansion
that.
saga.
Yeah, we need
so
the
focus
evil.
on Solution 9 as a narrative
We need the
diversion
evil.
is precisely why I think Dawntrail might defy our expectations,
Yeah.
why it might surprise us, why it might prove us wrong. It embodies that classic technique of subverting expectations, again, the moon in Endwalker, and this promises an experience that could very well mark its comeback
keep
as a
going out of
franchise.
focus. This is
and that
annoying.
is why, my friends, a
keep going out
comeback
of
is brewing, and please look forward to it.
My-
Subscribe if you like the
the
content in this
autofocus
video,
is
more
warped.
Dawntrail coverage and theories coming your way. A shout out to you Patreons, you are the real MVP. And by the way, if you're unaware, I just announced a
Okay.
massive podcast launching in March featuring the biggest 14 creators in the space. More details in the video on screen, you don't want to
Okay,
miss that.
sorry. What did he
This
just
is an
say?
experience that could very well mark its comeback as a franchise. And that is why, my friends, a comeback is brewing, and please look forward to it. Subscribe if you like the content in this video, more Dawntrail coverage and theories coming your way. A shout out to you Patreons, you are the real MVP.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you're unaware, I just announced a massive podcast launching in March featuring the
Oh, right,
biggest
his
14
podcast.
creators in the space.
Yeah,
More
yeah.
details in the video on screen.
Nice. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know if I'm ready to get carried away with speculation about Dawntrail, because I'm pretty happy with the idea of it being, you know, ideally I want the Beach Vacation part to also include some interesting shit about the battle for the throne. It's not just beach time. It's also the civil war between the Scions, like us arguing about who really needs to be in charge. I think that has a lot of potential to be really interesting. And then the second part, I hope that we find the evil. We need to find, like, we need to find out that there's something that is so fucked up, it's going to take us 10 years to fix it. That is what we need to find in the second part, because it's something that's going to have to be this overarching problem and overarching evil that is carrying the rest of the expansions. So that's not a yeah, we need the big bad. We need to find out that something is very, very, very wrong. Right now, I think the best big evil thing that we got probably has to do with Ultima, the High Seraph. What went into summoning her, and of course the Heart of Sabik. I think the Heart of Sabik is probably a major plot point that has a potential going forward, but we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Is it worth it for a new player to start FFXIV now? I played a lot of FF12 and put off 14 and feel like it was a huge mistake. Well, there's really, the game doesn't force you to be logged in at any point. Like, you can just do it whenever you want, even when you're at end game. So it's really no rush. Like, you don't have to worry about that at all. You're not behind. Like, all you need to do is go through the main story quest, and this is going to take you a while, but you got plenty of time to do that before Dawn Trail. So yeah, go ahead and do the free trial. The free trial includes Heaven's Ward and Stormblood. And it goes up to level 70 with no limits on playtime. So you can play to your heart's content. Yeah, hop on in. It's true. It's true. It's true. I feel like we're going to get one standalone expansion before they start cooking long term. Oh my god, do you think? But no, I don't think so, because Yoshi P already said that it's gonna be the rebirth of FF14. He said Dawn Trail is the rebirth. So that means that it's like, this is the true beginning of the new story arc. And let me go ahead and get our party started here. Let's go together. While I'm talking. Let's poll it. What do y'all want? Let's poll it. Pick one. Aglaya, Euphrosyne, Thalea. Okay, pick one. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. Yeah, go ahead and vote which one you want to do, and then I'll start the party. We're on Fairy. We're on Ether Data Center. So you can pick whichever one you want to do. It's fine. Oh, 1 sec. Okay, that's all good. But anyway, what I wanted to say was, we were talking about how it's not going to, I don't think it's going to be standalone, because Yoshi P said it's rebirth of the story, but there was another reason. What was the other reason? I forgot. Thalea is winning so far. It looks like Thalea is winning about what you want to do. Would you ever try FF12 on stream? A few years ago, they added support for ultra-wide monitor. It would look phenomenal. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing the old Final Fantasies. I think that's actually a really fun idea. Doing the other ones, I would love to do some of those. I really haven't played the other ones, so I think it could be awesome if you think. I don't know if I'd start with 12. Which one do you think I should do? You know, I could do FF7 because I haven't done the rebirth, and I didn't finish remake, so we could do that. But it's going to take like a long time. It's going to be a long process. Solution 9 took 9 times to find a solution to save civilization. 10 of a shard. I'm on Ether right now. I have traveled to Fairy. Okay, it looks like Thalea is winning our poll. Let me change my job. I guess I could go in a summoner. Or dancer. Could just do dancer. Either one is fine. Bun run. Thalea. Wait, what? 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 What's the... Oh, we need a tank. Okay, I'm dumb. Alright, the party is up if you want to join. If you want to hop in, you can. You can now do that. Let's go. I could heal too, as an alternative. I could heal. Either way is cool. Hi, Prince Riskio! Are you doing the raids? We're gonna do Alliance raid today. With the bun buns. Wait, did I make a raid? Or a party? I made a party. We need a raid. Okay. Okay. I made the raid. So you can join a game if you're looking for it. Here we are on Ether. If you want to. The audio F. Is that? Will you do near raid sometime again? Probably not. I made a party yet. I wish that you could join the duty finder when you just have a party that, like, or when you have a raid that isn't completely filled yet. I wish you could do that, but they force you, like, if you decide to make it an alliance raid, you have to fill all the spots or you can't queue. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. But yeah, anyway, you think I should do FF10? Lots of buns are saying 10 should be it. Sorry to ask about it. What? Why? You don't have to apologize for asking. Oh no, Edgeworth. Oh, you need me to invite? Oh no, I think they're not talking to me. They're talking to someone else. Okay. Anyways. It's Battle for Azeroth all over again. Civil War devolves into... Oops, it was off. Don't say that! No way! I don't want to believe. Remember what we said earlier? We said, even if the story isn't good, it doesn't matter because we will have content. We're gonna have so much content. So it's okay. Even if... Because realistically... How much time in the lifetime of an expansion do you spend doing the story? Not a lot. Not a lot. Yeah. You know, I mean, overall, it's a tiny fraction of your time when you're looking at the 2 years that you spent playing that expansion. It's tiny amount of time. So the story, yeah, it's great when it's good. It sucks when it's bad, but it doesn't matter that much when we're talking about, is this expansion good or bad? I really do feel like that. Like, what matters is the content that we can do together that's fun. That's, like, replayable. The raids and such need to be better than the story. How did you feel about the raids for Pandemonium? Some of them I really liked a lot, and some of them I hated. It was kind of hit or miss for me a lot of the time. Like, there were some that I loved, and there were some where I loved the second half, but not the first half. It was really strange. It was kind of all over the place for me. God, I should probably clear P12. I gave up. I cleared phase 1 of P12, and then I lost interest, and I didn't finish it. But I probably should do it. It's unlocked now, right? You can just go in anytime you want to. I've been logging on to admire my glam and log off. I'm logging in to work on videos and, like, write fun stuff and, you know, look at my retainers. And I used to have a house that I would decorate. Oh gosh, hydrate. Okay. Hey, the hydrate sound works. Are you still planning to transfer back to EU? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I definitely am planning that. What's that wheel spin thingy? Oh god. It needs to be turned off. It needs to be turned off. That was for the, we had a party on Friday. Okay, I turned it off. Yeah, that was for our party we had on Friday. Woo, close call. Do you like the new emote, the new H2O emote? I've added so many new emotes last week. My favorite is probably the middle finger. bunny. That's probably my fave so far. That was great. So we really need the party to fill, y'all, because if we can't get the other rest of the people in the party, we can't queue. Like, we need a whole other party to fill. We cannot actually press the queue button until more people join it. Please join us. Please. It's for Thalea, on Ferry. It's on Ether Data Center. Let me write. I mean, maybe I can shout in Limslook. Okay. Hey. Looking for buns for Thalea. Join us, please. Join us, please. Looking for bunnies. Your data center hopping. That's good. That's good. We need the buns in the party now. We have 8 slots left. And we cannot queue until Alliance C is filled up, as you can see. Hop on in. I wanna, but I'm learning. It's fine. Don't worry about that. It's okay if you suck. I'm gonna be worse than you. So just hop in. It's not a punishing raid at all. It's very chill. It's very laid back. So it's okay. It's okay. We struggled to finish P2 with my static, not because it was hard, but because we all were so bored of it. Oh, really? P2? Oh, you're talking P2 of P12S. I've been logging in to do a few quick roulettes and work on the Manderville weapons. Yeah, I'm actually doing that too. I realized that after talking to casual players who really enjoyed Endwalker, it taught me that I need to try actually being casual. I should try to not be mid-core, and I don't want to be hardcore right now, but just try actually being casual. And I did, and that was a really smart idea. That was really smart. I have been actually casual, just logging in to do like a couple roulette, maybe do my beast tribes and log out, and it has been better. I've been having a much better time doing just playing the game how they want me to play it. Can you parse pink being casual? To walk the casual path, Hades, you need to hold on a second. Demi, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Hey, Demi, thank you so much. That is huge. Don't we have a subs? Yeah, we got a sub hype. I can put a sub hype in there. Nice. Thanks. Thank you so much, Demi. But Hades, you can't. No, you can't parse pink being casual, but once you walk on the casual path, that's when you let go of your ego and begin your spiritual journey. And you let go of these things. Let go of the need to parse. There's no more parsing. Delete ACT. And get in your island. Just saw you on my server. We're trying to fill the group right now. We got 1 spot left for Thalea. We only need 1 bun. One. We need 1 bun for Thalea. That's it. Just Alliance C. Do we have any bun that can fill our last spot? Yay! Yes! Yes! Amazing. We filled. Welcome everyone! Hey! Thank you for joining. I'm really glad. We're gonna have a great time in Thalea. I will dance. I changed my character a little bit. Look. Really, wow, really unfortunate placement of the... That's a really unfortunate placement of where I put that. DG10 Yaga, thank you for subbing. Appreciate it so much. Let's go. Yay. Welcome, bun. Oh, I can't type. Thalea time. There's my bun. Now you can see her. Now you can see her better. It's cute. She is more kawaii than before. Look, say what you want, but the characters in this game are the cutest that you can make in any game. Like, I still think FF14 is the best characters. This is your first time? No.
Come, mortals. Make your way through our watery sanctum.
I'm a cutscene enjoyer. Wow, that's a cool. Hey, that was a cool portrait you had. Who was that that had
Let
the
us
portrait
see
with
how
the
you
sword?
fare against my service.
With like the black fire. That was really sick. Let's go, Buns! I should probably pick a dance partner. Yeah. Coming from WoW, I tried ACT just to see if I'm doing decent with my class and rotation, but didn't find it all that useful. I'm the very definition of casual since I only play a few times a month. I just don't like to be frustrated due to low performance. I also came from WoW, and that's probably one of the reasons why I'm really comfortable with the idea of an ACT or a damage meter in the game. Maybe that's the reason why I feel like I'm so comfy with it. Is because, oh my god, ouch. Is because I'm used to it. I'm used to the DPS meters existing in WoW. Wait, should I? Oh my god, speaking of WoW brain, I'm like, can I release? No, you can't. No, I'm locked out. Thanks. My game voice is echoing. Oh, I know why. Okay, we got it. Thank you, Demi.
Only to be expected for they who vanquished
Thank
my
you.
pupil Beauregard.
We're all good now. Thanks for telling me.
It shall be my pleasure to welcome you personally.
So hear that guy who's talking, Thaliak? You hear him, right? Well, he is actually a huge FF14 enjoyer. He is the voice actor for Thaliak.
Looked forward to this moment,
Zepla Bongo
children of man.
Hey, Pastor, thank you for the 28-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, he's a big FF Andy. He loves Final Fantasy XIV. And I've seen him post tweets where it's like a screenshot of him in Thalea. And he wrote like, they don't know I'm Thaliak. So he could be anyone. He could be in your next... I mean, he could be here right now, actually, in our raid.
The rivers
What if he's
rage
a
at my
bun?
behest.
I should try to get him on the Buncast. That would be really fun.
Not all knowledge
I don't
is
remember.
wisdom.
Is Dancer your main job? Yes, Dancer's been my main job since it came out in Shadowbringers. It is by far my favorite job in the game. But I did main... I took a
But
break
what
from it at
answer
the
will
beginning
you
of
arrive,
Endwalker
I wonder?
to main
Optimus Prime.
Reaper. I mained Reaper for a good bit. Just to see, like, can I handle maining a melee? Because it's a very different can of worms than,
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Oh my goodness,
Love
wow!
Cult Zepla Q Bunnerkey 2.
Brakmar, thank you for the 15-month resub.
Oh,
Thank you for your
ignorance
Optimus
be
Prime
cleansed.
subs. Thank you so much. Derek, thank you for this sub as well. Yes, the Optimus Prime is a new alert. I just recorded it.
Jimmy
tried to make it sound
9231 says Zep,
kinda
can you turn the
robotic.
music up or it will be echoing again?
Oh, do you want me to turn up the music? Yeah, I can
Let
turn it up.
flow the waters
Yeah, no
of your
problem.
mind.
How is that? How is that? Is it okay? He isn't my Thaliak since I prefer JP voices. Oh, really? I can't imagine playing the
Seek
game
new
in a non-English.
perspectives, and you shall find new paths.
Does he play someone else too? That's a good question. Does he? Who can Google that really quick? Oh my god! Who can Google what else he voices? I bet he does. Usually game companies get voice actors to do multiple roles. I mean, within the same game? Or do you mean like in a different game?
Small wonder the others have exalted so.
Game music got halved when you fixed the echo. Oh, well, it should be fine now. If you need me to turn it up, just let me know. That's no problem. That's no issue. Shadow Dragon, thank you for the 100 bits. And Havoc, thank you for the 100 bits. Is that how I say your name?
Oh,
Is it Havoc?
waters purifying. Reveal their nature.
It's fine. Black Mage has been my main class since 2019. I'm kind of jelly that great guy.
'Tis time for a test.
I'm always a little jelly because for me, Black Mage is that one job that
Share with me your ruminations.
I always wish that I could understand. But I struggle so much with it. It's so cool. It's just so cool and it has so much mystique. And I want to play it, but like I've even gotten relics for it. I think I got the Shadowbringer's Spazda relic for it, which was like the moon weapon. It's really good, but
Not all answers can be obtained through might.
but I'm so bad. So bad. I don't understand it, but I somehow get by. Man, I'm like super dehydrated today. I wonder why. Super dehydrated. I have been hydrating as much as I
Prove to me
can.
the wisdom of man.
But the last time I tried to play Black Mage, I remember panicking the entire time
Let us enlighten one another.
and being very confused about when to cast ice. Or like you've got these shards that you need to think about, and I don't know when I need to deal with them. Oh my god, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Oh my god.
Well done.
I didn't
wise
die!
children. Well done.
Oh,
Smooth
you
sailing
you got
far, I
DC.
see. Come then, mortals.
I'm on my way, girl. The problem is not understanding it. The problem is standing still and casting. Yes.
Come on,
I started a Psalm and liked it reasonably well, but then I tried Red Mage and it was night and day. Have you tried Summoner?
Let me prepare a suitable stage for our union.
Have you tried Summoner at all? I actually love Summoner.
Teach you the ways of navigation.
Even though I wish it had more going on, I still love it. I like more simple classes in general. Maybe food. I haven't eaten. Usually I don't eat at the start of the stream. I don't really get hungry until like noon. So I'll probably grab a bowl of soup or something before we start Elden Ring today. Miss the dots? I don't like dots because well, I miss summoner dots. Let me rephrase.
Can you contend with she who
I
rules
liked
the
how
tides?
oh wait, it's left then right. It's Simon Says. Yeah.
My trident parts the very sea.
Man, she's so hot. She is a waifu. They gave us so many waifus and husbandos in this raid, and then what happened? Then what happened? They don't come to my island?
You must make an ally of the wind.
What the hell? They need to come to my island. I'm the same, but with mage and retail WoW. Whenever I watch someone really good, I do. Yeah, that's me. I delusionally think that could be me. That's how I feel too. Like, do you have any jobs like that in FF14 though? When you're like, do you have a job that like you wish you could play but you can't?
Ah, you don't disappoint.
It's like this pie in the sky. Like, you just feel like you can't do it. But wouldn't it be cool if you could? I definitely, that's me with Black Mage. And also Ninja, I think, is one like that. I wish I could. Like, not so Pepega. That I felt like I could handle it. Maybe it's just a self-confidence issue, you know? Like, you probably could do it if you apply it. If you believe, okay? If you believe. For me, it's probably Ninja. Because, with Ninja, you need at least 3 brain cells for 10 Shijin.
I trust you don't mind.
But unfortunately, I'm too short.
Come, Pericles, Valios.
But at least you get a bunch of you get bunnies. You get free bunnies all the time for being bad. So it rewards you for being bad with bunnies. Wind Rose, what the hell is that? Oh, I just found out. Nobody's kissing her today. Nobody's kissing Limlayan today. I'm surprised. Oh no, you are. Never mind. Is that why you died? Yes. Oh, never mind. That's why you died. If you don't know, if you blow Limlayan a kiss in this raid, if you type /blow kiss, she will attack you. She'll tell you to stop it and like stab you. Yeah. Wish I could play any healer in public. Yeah, I think that's probably another one that I wish I could play is Astrologian. But Astrologian, I did main it in Stormblood. I did main it back then. Oh, okay, so there's stuff here. So we don't want to be knocked back that way, and we don't want to be in front of this one, so yeah! We're gaming. I did a think. I did. Oh no, no, I didn't! I'm too busy congratulating myself. I got hit by the next one. I'm like, wow, way to go, me.
Swim free, my pet.
Okay, it's gonna be left, then right. Left straight. That means the left will be attacked. Yeah.
You can surely do better than that.
Okay, big shields, big shield. Stormblood Astrologian was amazing, I know. I was devastated when I played it after the changes. I wish they never messed with it at all. But it would have never survived in how crazy it used to be. It was too unpredictable and too hard to balance. But I miss it. I do feel like a lot of times
to seek new horizons, you must come together as one.
Being imbalanced is what makes
to you and yours to navigate
memorable.
The seas ahead.
Like sometimes a little imbalance can
time,
make things fun.
It feels strange calling to you thus.
That's another reason, by the way, why I think Baja and Eureka were really successful.
For making it this far.
Was because of the special actions that you could have access to.
Not long now.
Only in those zones.
Till our journey together must end.
Only in those areas you could get access to some crazy spells.
I'm the last of us to face you.
And make yourself just crazy overpowered. And that was really enjoyable. To have sort of an enclosed playground to fuck around in that doesn't, like they don't have to balance it that much. You know what? I'm thinking about doing Delubrum Regine Savage. Maybe we could do that together. Like,
Stand firm amidst
Maybe that's
the
something we
storm.
could do together. Hi, Dracatar. I'm doing amazing. Thanks for asking. I have been working on my next Final Fantasy video, which is pretty fun. I think you're gonna like it. The next video is meant to be just fun to watch, and maybe a little shocking. I think you're gonna like it a lot. At least I hope so. I'm not gonna be. Yeah, that's all I can say. I can't say anything. I don't want to spoil it. Okay, what else? I've been slowly leveling all my other classes for the Garo titles, and I would say that from that, I've gained appreciation for some classes. And no, I don't want to play others. Okay, which ones do you not want to play after doing that? But you're testing them in a PvP setting, right? Are you leveling in PvP? My least favorite part of Baja and Eureka is actually the inventory bloat they cause with all their unique drops. Oh my god, such a good point. Ether, hey, you're so real for that.
Wind, guide my arrow.
I feel like that's something people kind of forget when we look back on it with rose-colored glasses. It was just the inventory. It was really rough to manage in this game anyway, and that definitely didn't help. It was very true. So many lockboxes. I wish we had like some, I don't know. I bet people have mods for inventory organization, do they? I bet people have already got mods for that. To make that easier. Dang it!
You
Even
can
Dash
overcome this.
can't
I
save
know you
me.
can. Arise!
Whoa, I just used my burst. Hey, I can't. Oh no, I'm missing my burst window. Oh no, why? No! No, Devilment is.
Your prayers have given us strength.
Ah!
By fighting you.
How
that
could you
strength
do
shall be
this to
returned
me?
the start.
Awesome. I just wasted my burst. I just wasted up. I'm so mad.
Grant us our heart's desire.
Did they really timed it like that?
Say not your
On
steps.
purpose? Wait, do you have to know about it and save your cooldowns? It's that 2-minute window. It's such a meme at this point. That 2-minute window.
Those who hesitate are lost.
Zepla, do you think you will revisit Top? I don't know. Like, never say never, right? But I did not have fun in it, so... I mean, it would take a lot to get me back in there. I was not having a good time. I was straight up not having a good time in there, so I would probably avoid it. Yeah, that ain't it for me. Is Ashawn a husband? No. Yes, of course. No, I'm leveling them with NPCs and duty support. Oh, really? For the tanks and healers. Honestly, duty support can handle a lot. Like,
Here our journey ends.
you can handle quite a lot. I mean, they can. I put them through hell in my team. I make the tank take as many mobs as physically possible, and they can definitely do multiple packs.
Blessings be upon
It's
you
worth
on the
testing
road
it out. But if you can learn how to get them to do multiple packs, it's not that different from running it with players. And I think it's in some cases it's better because it's more consistent. That's how I got all of the. There's rare minions that drop from dungeons in Endwalker dungeons,
May the wind ever
like the
be at your
Starbird and a bunch of other ones. And I got all of those in duty support by just grabbing tons of mod packs for the NPC tank. I'm alive to take. Yeah, I definitely recommend it because then when it drops, you don't have to roll against other people. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I'm so dehydrated today. What's going on?
To the end.
I wonder if like it's a symptom of something. I'm hydrating, yes. I hear your redemption. Oh, aren't we gonna open these? What dropped? Casting robe. It's okay. Do I have it already? It's probably better stats than what I've got.
Servants? What's the meaning of this?
Yeah, I don't have it.
Those ones, I leave to you.
Those ones, I leave to you. Okay. Graha's a great tank. He's a great tank. I like the aesthetic of Dark Knight the most out of the tanks. I don't see myself playing them. White Mage was the best healer experience with the NPCs. Still would not want to play them. Other than that, I think just Monk and Ninja are the DPS I'm not biggest fan of. Did you try Dancer? Oh, didn't you say you tried all the dogs?
We're being summoned.
What? Did you have a hard
my
time with
friend.
Ninja?
I will stay here with the others.
Duty support. I'm at 364 minions so far. Oh, that's a good idea. But if you want to collect more minions, doesn't it mean that you need to do Lord of Verminion? Ooh! Are you gonna be doing that? I think there's even one achievement where like you have to go against a player. I think so. Eee. Tiny area. I think the main point of progging top is setting expectations with everyone so everyone's on the same page in regards to wipes, mistakes. I don't know, because in my experience with top, I was in there with some extremely good players, but even for these very good players, they were struggling. Even for the really good players, it was so rough. Like, finding the people that could do it is extremely difficult. Do you think it's just that it was so fresh at the time? That's very possible. Yeah, that's very possible. I'm gonna skip. I'm a skipper now. Yeah, there's no music in that section.
Come, children, fulfill our final wish. See every last one of us returns to the star.
Well, we also threw the group together for it, like kind of at the last second, and we didn't have an opportunity to, like, trial anyone in a real way. We didn't have a chance to, like, play that much with the other people, and that's a not unimportant part of getting a raid group together. It's getting that kind of synergy going between you and your team. The more you play with certain players, the better of a you get at coordinating with each other. And because everything was just happening so fast, we didn't really get to do that. So I don't know. There was a lot of things that went wrong. So I don't necessarily think that just because I had such a bad time last time means that it would always be unfun. Like, maybe I could have fun if I really gave it an honest shot again, but it's just... That raid broke me. And it made me not want to play for a while, so I don't know if it's worth the risk. Though, to be honest, that's on me because I didn't take my own advice that I give people all the time. Which is, if you feel like you're not having fun, please stop doing what you're doing. I did not take my advice. And so of course I burned myself out. Of course I did. Like anyone would. Like you have to listen to your own intuition and your mind. Like you can't ignore this stuff forever. You're not having fun. Like fucking stop it. Stop. But I don't know.
Shine like the stars on high.
I had to learn that the hard way, I'm afraid. It's not that I had a hard time. I've gotten used... Oh, about Ninja? Got used to the 3 things. It's just more convoluted than having a button. That's an AoE, like Fire 2. Yes, yeah. It's extremely different from Black Mage. Oh, you should try Dancer. It's my fave. It's just so good. It's so good. It just goes back to, about top. The mistake of one is the failure of all. That is where Electricity tries to pace its difficulty. And that is why progging is not fun at times. Yeah, that is true. Because then, like, you start to get, other people start to resent you because you're the one making the mistake and everyone else, like, it feels so bad. If everyone did amazing, but you failed, and it's because of you that, like, they can't progress. Oh, God, it's horrible. It's a horrible feeling. But you just have to be there with patient people. And, I was. Like, fortunately I was, but even if you are with patient people, it's still gonna feel really bad when it happens. Of course it will. It's natural. It's natural. You don't want to ruin it for everyone, and yet you have to learn. Like, the failure is part of the process. Even though it's a very unpleasant part. I guess it's not like in Elden Ring where if I fail, I'm like, well, it's completely on me. Like, I can review what I did wrong and then do better next time. And there's no one else that I feel like I've ruined their day by doing this.
Whoa. Not a single motor strike shall be held back.
Get away, get away, get away. I had a similar experience, half of us, and so much experience with ultimates. We're all determined. But some of us expected to prog really far into the fight very early on, which was not the case. Oh god, Panto. You had Panto memes? From the towers and tethers. Yes.
The only way is forward.
God, the Panto memes were so brutal. It was so brutal. I'll never forget that. Oh hey, Jordan!
Overcome our final test.
Hey, what's up? Who is the best husbando or waifu from this raid, Jordan? How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Hear anything about the YouTube appeal? Yeah, it got approved. It got approved. Yes, my appeal, that was really sarcastic. Did actually get approved. They realized they fucked up. But it's terrible. It's actually terrible that this happens. They're used that AI is tripping up their algorithm and demonetizing people's channels randomly. I couldn't work on my video for a week. Like I'm working on a Final Fantasy XIV video, and it's delayed for a week now because of this bullshit that happened. Well, I mean, it should come out this week, but it delayed it for several days. I had to deal with they wanted me to make a whole video essay, and that was the only way they were allowing me to appeal it. Isn't that so nuts? Dranny, thank you for gifting a month of subs. Jordan, my dear friend, okay mage. Girl, what you been up to in the game lately? What you been up to? You doing your beast tribes? Did you get your Loperate dance? The booty shaking dance yet? Hi, Phoenix. Hello. Hello. This boss is almost dead. We are crushing it today with the Bun Run, the Bun team, Bun fam. One of the richest companies in the world refuses to hire real people. Yeah, they're cutting costs. And it's the small creators that end up getting hurt the most by this. Like people who just do not have the time to sit, record, and edit all the stuff for them that they need. But that's the way of things. 15 is poo-poo. Wow, that's a poo-poo roll. Need. Okay, what's this? Ooh, that looks pretty good. Do I have it? No. Wait, they didn't unlock Alliance Trade loot yet? Shit. That crown is really nice. Oh, I really want the crown. I need to come back here and try to get it. They didn't unlock the Alliance Trade loot yet. Why the hell not? Why not? There's no more raid coming. What's the problem? Just fucking unlock it. Let's. Oh well. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. I had such a good time. Let me write in the chat. Thank you, Buns, for coming. Thanks a bunch. That was awesome. That was really fun. Man, I feel like I got something going on because I've never been like so dehydrated. I wonder what the deal is. Like my mouth feels really dry even though I've been sitting here drinking water this entire time. What is going on? What is dry mouth symptom of? I don't know. I didn't take any medicine. Is it COVID? Man, I just got sick like a week ago. Oh my god, yes. It's a COVID symptom. There's no way. Because a couple weeks ago, actually there is a way, because a couple weeks ago, I took a test and it wasn't COVID. I got sick and it was just like a cold. What if I have COVID? No way. I feel fine. I feel fine. Besides, I feel fine. I am hydrating. This is butt cancer. What the fuck? Was at the dentist, so I couldn't join unless this was on E. Oh. It's Elden Ring time, bun buns. It's Elden Ring time. Oh yeah. First playthrough. No summons. Backseating. Welcome. Hell yeah. It's time. I should probably way off the wacky tobacco. I haven't had any wacky tobacco lately, but I did dream about having some. I dreamed about smoking weed with Elon Musk. God. That was weird. Anyway, yeah, I know. I know, right? God. Ugh. It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. Anyway, it's time to hop into Elden Bun. Oh, Prince Raskaya, thank you for the chocolate. Thank you. Okay, bye. Thank you. Oh, you know why I bet I dreamed about that? It's because last night, and I posted about this in our Discord server to warn everyone. But last night, I heard on Threads that he's added a new feature to X that is on by default, which lets people on Twitter call you. Yeah. So you need to go into your settings and turn it off because for some fucking reason, Elon Musk looked at Twitter and said to himself, why don't we make it so people on Twitter can call you? Something that literally no person asked for. And really no person wants this. No person wants this. But yeah, this is where I saw about it. Audio and video calling is now available on X because this is what everyone wanted. But yeah, I also heard that this person said that if they voice call you, they can see your IP address when they do. So yeah, you can turn that off. You have to go into here's where it is. It's in profile, settings, and privacy and safety, and in direct messages. So here's a pic of where you go to turn it off. Someone posted in our Discord yesterday. Yeah. Okay, let me get into the video game here. Man, I'm so dehydrated. This is like, it's not dehydration. It's like dry mouth. A really bad dry mouth. That I don't know why. I haven't taken any kind of medication. Okay. Many people don't have this setting yet. I saw it on mobile. But you can... Some people I asked don't have the setting yet. But you should probably look for it and turn it off because it's on by default. So that's all I'm saying. It's a PSA for y'all. Okay, let's get the game on the screen. You should take some wacky tobacco for dry mouth. Wouldn't that make it worse? Though. Could be getting sick, right? I just Googled it and it says it's a COVID symptom, which is so annoying because I just was sick. It was 2 weeks ago I got sick. Well, it's not going to stop me anyways. Was that a post you could link? No, I took a screenshot of it on my phone. Maybe I can find the link for you because I took a screenshot on my phone and it was on Threads. Let me look. I try to spend more time on Threads than on Twitter whenever I want to doom scroll. I've tried to replace it with Threads. I still look on Twitter sometimes, but I spend less time on Twitter for my mental health. Threads is a little bit nicer community. Okay, I'm gonna try to find a link for you, though. It's hard. Okay, I found it. Okay, I found it. Here's the link to that post. Yeah, so. Hello, Zepla. What was that video with the helpful FF14 apps? I think it was 10 FF14 sites I can't live without. It was called something like that. But a note about that video, although it's still mostly current, they changed the URL for FFXAV hunts. Now it's that's the new URL for it. Yep. This is so crazy. You know what? I think I have some medicine for dry mouth that I used when I used to be on my ADHD medication, which I don't take anymore. But it helped me when I was taking that. So maybe if I take that, if I like swish it around my mouth, it will help me. Okay. Yeah, this is really unusual. Alright, let me I'm off my meds. I've been off my meds for quite a while. Alright, what did I want to do? Oh, I need to get up. I need to get a bowl of soup or food, wash my mouth a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back. Okay. Yes. I'll play some intermission music here. And we're gonna settle in for today. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Did we post that montage onto Zep Live yet? Let me see. I sent it to an editor. Did it get posted? Because it's like a training montage of me fighting Morgott. Yeah, let me find it. Well, I need to post it on Zep Live, so yeah, I'll watch it later. I'll post it on Zep Live later today, but it's pretty amazing. We got a new editor who is posting, who's like creating compilations and things that we can put on Zep Live. So, have you found the one spooky friend in the academy? They want to give you a hug? No. At least I don't think so. Let me turn on something that I can watch here while I'm eating. Maybe there was a video somebody actually put in our Elden Bun forum in our Discord server, which I definitely like recommend you hop in there because it's helpful to me. Like, I'm checking it all the time. There was a video somebody popped in there yesterday that I will probably just watch while I'm sitting here eating. It was about how to move into Elden Ring.
For the last 2 months,
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm literally just gonna sit here and eat.
Training harder than ever before, developing my powers as a content creator and video editor, and now the time has come to put my newfound abilities to the test and supply you with the ultimate guide to movement and spacing technology. With my editing power level being raised to over 69,000, nothing can stop me from developing the most powerful, informative videos the interwebs has ever seen. Oh, and I got new channel art.
Wait a minute.
The little bro wasn't cheap. Subscribe, because, you know, he's cute. I'll be going over some...
It's a PvP guide. Like, that's not gonna tell me anything. I don't do PvP. I'm not gonna do any PvP. My movement method is getting 2 giant hammers, jump attacking everything. Big mood. Only twin blades. But yeah. My movement guide is... Is there a video like this, but it's about, you know, okay, I'll just watch
basic tech that's necessary to know no matter whether you're playing the game competitively or casually. Later, I'll be going over specific scenario-based sequences that demonstrate how micro and macro spacing affect priority. This basic section will cover animation cancels, wave dashing, attack blending, lock-on movement, input drops, sprint storage, macro spacing, strafing, latency, phantom range, and micro spacing.
What the fuck is all that?
I'll have each of these sections bookmarked down below.
Oh my god,
now,
what?
If you've ever watched a Dark Souls tournament, be it 1, 2, or 3, or Elden Ring, a very familiar meme may come to mind when we talk about spacing. Dark Souls 3 in particular was literally spacing the video game.
Oh my god, I'm
this
in over my
concept still
head.
applies to Elden Ring. As infuriating as it can be to fight people that play passively, the fact is, it's the optimal playstyle. Blame the game, not the players. Animation cancels. There's a number of different animation cancels in this game. The simplest being your standard R1 to R1 combo, which cancels the recovery of your first R1 with the startup of the second. This isn't a bug or glitch or exploit or anything. You can clearly see this in the frame data where it applies.
Okay.
A block cancel or a crouch cancel is a tech that shares the same cancel window as the weapon swap or two-hand window.
What?
It requires 3 inputs to achieve it. You have to be holding a directional input,
What?
holding sprint, and using either block or crouch to initiate the cancel. This is useful in a number of different techs, such as vortexing with crouch attacks, R1 chain roll catches, and pivot cancels. A pivot occurs when your character is sprinting and suddenly changes directions. The pivot can be avoided with an animation cancel like a block pivot.
So if you swing the sword when you're crouching, it takes less time?
By sprinting in one direction, tapping and holding block, and immediately turning your character 180 degrees as your character starts the first frame of blocking. If you hold block while running, you're less likely to mess up the pivot, but your character will instead perform a small pivot, standing in place, opposed to canceling the pivot entirely.
What?
Wave dashing is an extension of crouch cancel, which is generally utilized by weapons that have very strong, fast crouch attacks that can easily vortex.
Bro, I can't even remember how to two-hand my weapon. You know that. I don't know how to use Ash of War on a second weapon. I just figured out how to put it on one. Okay. Like, dude. I'm so much worse than you even realize. Well, subs up. Hey! Squibbies89, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the gift subs. That's huge. Also, Rock Hamster, thank you for the 42-month resub. Thank you so much.
X or roll catch your opponent on reaction. The idea here is that you rhythmically tap the crouch and uncrouch while holding sprint and moving forward.
Oh my god.
The timing on this can be very precise if you're wanting to avoid dropping any inputs. Within a few frames of leaving the crouch state, your character stores the crouch to R1 state. The goal is to maintain that crouch storage while shifting
maybe I will learn something
back and forth through the uncrouched state to maintain your speed, so that you can stay hot on the heels of your opponent. This tech used to cause rapid stamina regeneration, but it no longer does. But even with that,
you said this is not for new and casual players. I beat this game and I don't know what any of these words mean. Can you tell me about maybe a video that would be better, more on my speed?
Aspect of it nerfed, wave dashing is still an
maybe one going over the basic controls.
Invaluable tool for a lot of weapons, specifically the larger and slower ones with poor standing R1 attacks. Attack blending is the use of natural animations of a weapon to blend with how you move your character. Dark Souls 3, this was often seen as wiggling with a curved sword while running at your opponent to simulate the startup animation of the weapon, so you could roll catch if they react roll to wiggle. In this case, one of the weapons that does it best is the Serpent Hunter, which animates by pulling your right shoulder back before launching the attack in a poke animation. Landing this attack is a very high level skill that requires a lot of practice to use it efficiently.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. How about something about twin blades? Tips. Just the tips.
Hello and welcome everybody.
Okay.
In this quick guide I will show you how to become a deadly twin blade master at level 13 and an unstoppable grandmaster at around level 30 to 40 with the most simple setup ever that can delete anything either
but
ranged
he's holding
or
one
in melee
weapon
without buffing or weapon switching at all. And as an extra bonus, this is also super fun to play. Okay, why twin blade you ask? Simple, we want the two-handed moveset that is vastly different from the one-handed moveset. The rapid attacks interrupt enemies, hit multiple targets at once and set status effects super fast. In addition, this weapon class can slot the essential Ash of War that will let you execute any boss from mid-range if you need to catch your breath. Let's go, shall we? Starting class Prisoner, because you will need only 4 levels to wield your first twin blade. Samurai for better starting armor is also possible, but you have the intelligence starting advantage with the Prisoner. The things you should always do at first in a new playthrough: get Torrent, speak with Runny and get your first Spirit Ash. Fight a handful of easy enemies to get your first Ash of War, Storm Stomp and the essential Wet Blade. Then head east from your first overworld site of Grace and collect the Twin Blade without any fight. You need 18 dexterity to equip it, so invest your first levels here. After that, level Vigor. You can either use the Grey Roll method described in my 3 Deadly Samurai builds video, or just collect a few runes at graves.
This is kind of not for me because I want to have 2 weapons. I'm gonna put my bowl away and then we'll start. I think there isn't a lot of content that's going to fit Zepla's need. Correct. Experience is the best teacher. The only content that will fit my need is the content that is in the video game. That is the real hard truth. That's the painful truth. But my watch just apologized to me. Did you hear that? My watch is like, I'm sorry. If that's the case, that's rough, girl. That is rough. Okay, we should have the heart rate monitor back up and running. Yeah, that's a little rude. Disc Priest player from WoW trying FFXIV tried back in 2020 and boosted / skip to try endgame. Never made it. Returning now, just finished Shadowbringers. Oh, you should do, it's perfect timing. You can do Sage. Play Sage. Oh, you already have it at 76. Go all in on Sage. That's my advice. If you like Disc Priest, do that. Okay. Let's go. So yesterday, it's not, I didn't rage quit, but I did need to stop. And it just so happened to be a point in time when I was getting wrecked. It's coming! Oh man. It's gonna be back in a second. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I need to clip from yesterday because it was mostly memes. No, it wasn't yesterday, it was Saturday. Oh shit. Can I make it? Oh my god. 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 Saturday was it was ball memes. About the balls. It was all about the balls on Saturday. Oh shit. Not haha. Got him. Okay. There's another one. Yeah. Okay. Runes. But I'd already lost about 20k runes. Oh! What? Oh, I didn't look at my health. Oh. Are you telling me I don't naturally regenerate HP? Okay. Of course not. But of course not. I wanted to ask, does your twin blade have a detrimental effect tied to it? Yeah. This is what we got. Chat told me that I should put a blood thing on the twin knight swords, which I did. And then the other one is the Eleanor's pole blade that has a Ash of War to increase the blood. The blood. Oh, he did different that time. He did. I wonder if I can just keep running and like not have to go into that first one. No, I can't! God! Hey, look, he's like bugged. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's not. It's not 5 minutes. It was not fun. It was not fun. I shouldn't be dying here, okay? It's easy to avoid it. They give you little holes in the wall to hide in, okay? I shouldn't be. Be wary of left. Okay. There's another one. Yeah, that looks so cool though. That's the only reason I got this. I saw it in a YouTube video and it looks so cool. Oh, the fire though. The fire's right here. Right? Yes. There's fire right here. Those horse cars are so... Is that what they're called? What about the fire? Huh. What? Did I turn off the fire? I guess I did and it saved it? Oh my god! What a little creeper! Hiding in the... No! No! No, oh my god! Hydrate. Okay. Okay. Let's kill everything. What's that? Erd leaf flower, which I don't need that. Is this a wall? Yes. Is there any ladder? No. Nothing here. Okay. Is that where I came from? Yeah. Okay. So... left. What the fuck?! Yeah. Wait, is that the whole thing? Is this? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Just you gotta time it. You just gotta time it. It's easy. Stay calm. It says. What the? Just coming back. Oh, I see the horses. That's why you called it that. Ooh! Okay, so like, what am I supposed to do? Alright, I'm just gonna this is the only way. Okay, I made it. Maybe here is safe. Yeah. Whew. Nice. Okay, okay. Look carefully. Okay. I'm Luke. It's tunnel. This is a bad guy. I bet I can be stealthy, though. Got it. Okay, God. Whew, that was a really creepy guy. Oh, I got all this cool armor, though. What was... Did I just see something behind me? No. I'm imagining things. Oh, okay. I'm hearing the sound of that thing. Is it up here too? It could be anywhere. I'm just expecting it to bash through the wall like a Kool-Aid man. That's what I expect right now. What? No! Ah! What the fuck was that? No! No! What the fuck is that? Okay. Okay. I was so close. Now I know where to go. It's gonna be easy this time. It's gonna be easy this time. Now I know exactly. That was just Prague. That was just Prague, so it's okay. It's fine. It's just Prague. Coat. Fuck you. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Okay. He's coming back. He's coming back. What was that sound I just heard? It's the skeletons. I'm not afraid of them. They're easy. They're easy. Oh, he dashed away into the... Grunge. Okay. I knew he was there. Why would I do this? Why though? When you know the bad man is there. Would you do that? Okay. One more bad man. Only one. Okay. Good, 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 good. So I'm going straight ahead now. No, 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 I'm not. No, I'm not. Because of that. We need to go back. But... doesn't go...
By clause 1 says test.
Sometimes it goes up, but other times not. God, this is so annoying because I heard that test. The ledge was right there. Is where the ledge is. The ledge was right there. Why did I just drop down? I don't know. I don't know that. Can't believe I thought I could actually keep my runes in here. What an idiot. That's me. I'm scared. Okay. No! Go, 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 go. I made it. I made it. Hey, Golden, thanks for the 5 gift subs. It's back already. I took you for dead. Back already. Ah! Okay. It's easy. I'm good at it now. I have a lot of practice. And I'm good at it. How about that? Yeah, you didn't expect me to come out with guns blazing like that, did you? No, you didn't. Whoa. Dickhead. Panic is good. Fear keeps me alive. Okay, fear is my companion. My only companion in this hell. I'm not being dramatic at all. Let me just pick up my little runes, okay? Yeah, fuck you. That's the ledge. But the ledge doesn't start right away!
New Ko-fi subscription from Daggy.
Oh my god. Hey, I heard a Ko-fi. That's good. Thanks, Daggy. Thanks. Did you know we'll have early access on videos now for our Ko-fi pupils? Oh my god! You fuck! This is such a shitty don't jump! Wait, why not? Because it will push me forward. I'll never escape it. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. We can't talk like that. That's quitter talk. You just gotta get gooder. Okay. Alright. This is Purgatory. Is this Volcano Manor? I have no idea where I am. I have no fucking clue where I'm at right now. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Okay, good. said that I needed to do a hero's graves. But every place is hero's grave because I'm the hero. Okay, I'll take that. Let's go. Okay, now this is the easy part. This is the part that's supposed to be easy. Because all you have to do is get on the ledge, which I already did actually before. Oh! Oh my god. I made it. I did it. I did it. Okay. Wait, do I have to fight that thing again? No way. Maybe I don't. What do you think? Little jump there didn't work like I thought. Okay, up. Okay. We go. Golgan, thank you again for the 5 subs. I really appreciated it. Oh god, this is where it all went bad last time. Is there another way? No. No, not really. All I have to do is jump to the side. Just jump on the beam. Jump on the beam. That's it. That's all I have to do. It should be easy, okay? I can do it. Let's practice jumping. That's how you jump. Okay. I can't think about it too much, right? The more I think about it, the harder it's gonna be. Okay. Well, now what? Well... Try down. Likely enemy. What? Here. On it? No way. No way. No fucking way. Oh! What the fuck? Fuck! God! There's where the drop is and I couldn't jump to the end! I tried to jump on the ledge!
Endicking 859 says rip.
I can do it. I will do this now. God damn it. God damn it. This game is so cursed. God. Goodbye. We gotta be quick. We gotta be quick. Quick as a bun bun. No! No way! No way! No way! Oh my god. Let's rethink this. Yeah. Yeah, get squished. Yeah. What an idiot. Okay, I know where to go. I know what to do now. So this is gonna be really easy, and I bet I can just run past all the other fuckers that are in my way between now and the chariot. I'll ignore them all. Avoid all. Yeah. I don't need stamina. Okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, we can. Bad plan, bad plan, bad plan, bad plan, bad plan, bad plan. Fuck! I panicked, and if I didn't panic, then I would have killed him. If I didn't panic, then I would have... Okay, we're not gonna avoid them anymore. Okay, that was a bad idea. I just thought I could be quicker doing it like that. Okay, but that was wrong. That was not... That was incorrect. That was not smart. You can't cut corners here like that. I see the other blood stains. That's from other people. Yeah, that's from other people, not me. So that means I'm not the only one having a time in here. Okay, he's getting squished. Next, God, it's like a samsara. No, 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 no. We go. I can handle it. I almost got it. Anyways. Almost got it anyways. I just need to kill these guys first so they can't scare me when I'm already scared of the chariot. God. Okay, okay, okay. Forward. Can't believe one of those guys killed me. That's so embarrassing. Okay. Wait. Oh god, this is what we have to do again. Do I have more time when it's behind me? I think so. Okay. Oh my god! Clean. Clean. Oh, God. Okay. This is okay. He doesn't see me. It's okay. Yeah, it's good. It's okay. Yeah. All I have to do is jump on the beam again. Okay, let's practice jumping because that worked last time. Jumping takes you in a straight direction, so you want to go straight. No! Fuck! What the? No! Oh my god! Ah! The heart rate monitor is not on. Okay, I turned it on now. Okay. Let's not be stupid. Okay, let's be smart. Number 1. Rule number 1. Don't practice jumping it near windows. Good advice. Solid advice. Really solid. For me, it's very solid advice. This is fine. Because now I'm so close. I'm so close, okay? And all I have got to do is do one thing right. And that's just getting where I need to be, okay? This is going to be easy. This doesn't have to be painful. It doesn't have to be as struggling. It doesn't have to be hard if we pay attention to what's going on around us. And so that's all I gotta do. Let's just go on. Just go onward. Just fucking go. No, I don't need to just go on. Okay. You know, I checked what my heart rate is resting, and it's normally resting at 69. Oh my god, I'm scared. Oh my god, I'm scared. Oh my god. 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 Okay. 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 We're gonna calm down. Okay, we just need to calm down. And have some Mountain Dew, maybe. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. This is all okay. Got it. Okay, now I'm gonna be sneaky. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky. Yeah, you don't even see me. He doesn't even see me. Okay, let's practice jumping now. Jumping is a button that takes you forward a short distance. You know what I feel like right now? I feel like this meme. The thinking about jumping versus jumping. That's me right now. Okay. Okay. All I have to do is jump to where the lights are, the pretty lights are. Just jump straight ahead. Just jump straight ahead. That's all I've got to do. Okay, don't think, just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Don't hesitate. Just what? If I had actually been just a little bit to the left, I would have landed on top of it, which would have been correct. So, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea to try to time the jump for when the thing is there, because that's gonna make everything easier. You know what I mean? Woo! Yeah, it's a good strat. So, this way... Wait, harder to land on it. Why? Wait, why? Why is it not a good idea? Because isn't it a good plan B? If I miss the plank, then I'll land on it, so it's better, right? Chat says it's a bad strat. I mean, it's just for, like, I'm still gonna try to land on the plank, but in case I miss, then there's a chance that I will land on another thing. Oh my god. Because you're trying to jump on when you don't see it directly. Your jump arc is harder to calibrate than just falling off. What? Can you repeat that in a Unga Bunga language? Okay, just jump. Okay, alright, okay, got it. Okay, this time I will just jump. I'll just jump. That's what I understand. I will jump on it. Good. Oh, Can't give up. I can't give up. I can't give up. No. No. Disparage. If I did it once, I can do it again. That's right. That's right. I will do it now. The best jump that I had was when I didn't think about it too much. I think maybe I'm overthinking my jump and it's causing me to have problems. God. This is the most cursed thing. Maybe not the most cursed, but it's really cursed. Okay. Okay, no thoughts, head empty. Okay, one more. Okay. No think, Strat. Okay. Just breathe and breathe. Breathe. Breathing. Back already. Oh god. Oh my god. This is it again. Stop overthinking things. Stop overthinking it. Okay. God Complex Gaming, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. I'm doing really good. We're doing really well. Just learning a couple things about the dungeon, about, you know, lava. I'm learning about lava today. Okay, and about those things. The chariot. God, I hate these skeletons so much. I really hate them. No! Ugh. Okay. Next one. This is the last stop. God. I can't go yet. I can't go yet. I can't go yet. Oh. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Okay, let's go, let's go. We got it this time. All I need to do is jump down. Sneaking. Oh, God. Straight ahead. This is the ledge. This is the ledge room. This is the ledge area. This is the ledge we're going to kill. That. Okay. And then I'm going to jump down. I'm going to jump down by, like, that's the first thing. And I can't think about it too much. I can't think about it too hard. I just need to do it. Okay, I just need to do it. Same with the jumping up top. Yeah. Just like Kugane Tower. Okay. Okay, good. Do it. Do it. Do it. I do that. I'm doing that. I will succeed at it. Okay. Next thing. Oh my God. Next step. Now, I need to jump to the right at the end. No! The same thing! No, let's go. It's okay. I made it. God, that was a roller coaster of emotions. How are you supposed to do this? Like, what I'm doing isn't correct. Oh. Oh. You jump, so you jump there. Where the dead body is. Joy. Jumping required ahead? No. Are you ready? For what? For what?
Sticky_soup says good day Madam Zepla. We at YouTube have come here to inform you that a malicious actor named Zepla is impersonating you on her channel. Don't worry, we have already sent our most skilled goblins to deal with that malicious actor. Thank you, and keep supporting YouTube.
Oh my God. You sound just like YouTube's team of policy specialists with that voice. That voice reminds me of someone. YouTube's policy specialists. Quick question. Do you have to do that every time to get here to the mist? I guess so. Okay. That's bad. sake of America. I bet that's gonna be close by. It's gonna be it's okay because it's America. Yeah! Thanks to America, I can go back right here. It's okay. It's okay. Whoa! He bite. Still a good boy. We gotta do training. Time to run away. It's time to run away. Ah! Stuck in a corner! What the fuck was that? Okay. This is really rough, man. All of it at the same time. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. I might be fucked. Oh, we got it. We got it. Whew. Bloodhound Knight. Hey, it's like that Crawley guy. Nice. We did it. Return to entrance. Yes, I would like to do that. Let me just go ahead and get my 5 runes. Let me just... Wow. Fuck this place, though, for real. Like, this dungeon sucks. This dungeon sucks ass. I'm not a fan at all. Yeah, I got +5 runes. Okay, we made it out. We did it. I didn't think I would there for a little bit, but we learned some important things from this dungeon. We learned about lava. What was that? It's the wind. Oh! That dog is mad. Where am I even going? Oh, what's that? That's a house. Can I climb up there? Yeah, I can. Oh, I don't want to. Let's see. I can't open my map. Things are attacking me. I want to go to the castle. What's attacking me where I can't look at my map? Okay. We need the map that's over here, so we should follow the road that goes that way. And then we'll have a map and it will be better. Yeah, the road that goes to that bridge up top. Wait, didn't we go there? I don't remember. I don't think so. I will follow a road. Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Oh my god. Okay. Where's my cap? Let's get away. Run away. Run away is a strat. No, we can't run away. No. No. No, 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 no. No, I can't. I need to run away, though. I do need to run away. Because I don't have any flasks. I need to get the fuck out. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, it's so creepy. Where even was the grass? Right away. I saw the ladder, but I don't know if I can just run up behind it like that. Stop attacking me so I can look at my map. Hey. Okay. Okay, the grass was right here. Gelmir Hero's Grave. That's where we can use the runes, rest, get flasks, and then I'll go. Yeah. This is a better plan. Okay. I got some runes for that. Not a lot. Oh, but I can level something. Okay, what should I level? Can you see my stats? On this, no, you can't. Hey. Hey. Which one do you think would be good? Maybe Vigor? Or Dex? I like Dex. Yeah, okay. Dex. I'm gonna do Dex. Okay. Next time, Vigor. This way, when I died, it won't be as bad because I will still have life. Yo, like, how do I leave? Oh, right here. I'll pull the elevator. How am I liking the twin blades? Loving the twin blades. It was a really good call. The twin blades was smart because it lets me do the fun jump attacks, which I loved for great swords, but I recover faster from that attack. So I feel like I can move quicker and not put out of commission for as long. The status effect that it builds up is pretty fun. Like seeing the enemies sort of catch fire with blood and be bleeding and on fire is really good. I mean, there's no fire, but it's kind of like fire, and that's pretty sick. You know that? Yeah, it feels badass. Yeah, it's good. Let me move the chat window over here. Okay. This message was sponsored by Big Twin Blades. We're supposed to put our, by the way, I don't know if it's up there yet, but that compilation for my fighting Margot should be on Zep Live today if it isn't up already. Is it up yet? It should be up there really soon if it's not already up. We got some compilations made of that. And me, like, watching that back for me was like so crazy, seeing that whole journey. I'm really glad that, like, it's a cool thing about streaming it all because, okay, I'm gonna try a different strategy. We're gonna run away faster. Ah, it's working. Fuck you. What are you gonna do? Wait, he's got magic. What are you gonna do? Climb with all those arms and you can't even climb? What an idiot. What are you gonna do with all those arms? Not climb a ladder. Okay.
Fucky.
Climb up it. Yes, he can't do anything because he's holding stuff. What's that banner? It's kind of hard to see it, but it's pretty. That's a pretty banner. It looks like there's some snaky thing on it. Hey, it's a loot. Oh, there's a different ladder. But I don't need that one. I'll just use the other one. Whoa! Okay, it's fine. He's not as scary as he looks. He's not really scary. He just looks really scary. What's the plan today? I don't know. I'm gonna find a map for the area. This is a new area for me. So wait a minute. I'm supposed to be going on the road to get to the map, but that doesn't seem like where I'm actually going. Whoa! It's so fast! The map for this area is on a volcano side. What volcano? I just found out the other day that every item has, like, lore. And you can look at what it says about the item. It took me this long to figure that out. So this whole time I'm like, how does everyone, like, know so much about the lore? What's that debuff? What? Whoa, what are they huffing? Goodbye. Goodbye. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, I made it to the grass, but I still don't know where I am. We're going the right way. We're on the right track. Oh, I can get blown up while I'm a cow. Let's do it. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yes. Not yes. Ah! Not yes. What the fuck is that? What is it? It's a bug! Okay, Okay, stay calm. Okay, I just gotta stay calm. I just need to stay calm. It's like a bull, but it's also a beetle. That's kind of cool, though. Ouch. Oh my god. I mean, it's a cow bug. Okay. It can't bleed.
What?
Because it's made of rocks. Okay. Bro, what? You have to, I rolled, but it not dodged it. Zep, you have 3 choices. You have to roll like right before it gets to you, I guess? Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay. I'm getting demolished by this thing, dude. I'm getting just absolutely wrecked by this fucking thing. Dodge 2. No! Okay, I can avoid it if I want. The third one is bigger than the other 2. I think I'm rolling too early. Look, I got bigger problems than bleed. I got much bigger problems than bleed. He is harder if you don't have maces. Try rolling sideways. Really? You always skip this guy, so we can skip it. I'll do this later. If I
Clause 1 says bigger problem. You're bleeding instead.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it later. I don't have to do this right now. Yeah, I don't have to. Because chat says that my build is really not good for it, and it's gonna be harder than if I just had a different stuff. So, what is that? You think I should go in the building first? Okay. I was just looking for the map, but I don't see it. Maybe the map.
Whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Leave me alone! Ah!
Hey, what's that? Why is it glowing? Yeah, there's... Whoa. And that guy is pissed. Volcano Manor. Cannot open from this side. Oh, look, he's like stomping outside because he's too big to get in here, so he's mad about it. Wow, cool. This is a nice place you got here. Be a shame if something was gonna happen to it. Hey, a person.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. And not unlike another guest we had long ago. So, tarnished. Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor and fight with us, rise with us, against the Erd Tree?
Oh my god. Is this a really monumental decision? I want to join, but if I do that, is it gonna screw me later? I mean, no, it's okay. Sure, like, it's not gonna lock me out of anything is what I'm worried about. Yeah.
Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable.
Okay.
I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house. An honor to have you.
Oh, she's friend.
The drawing room is through the hall.
Okay.
Use the key I handed you and make yourself comfortable.
Well, I need allies. Our list of allies is growing thin. Oh. Wow, y'all just gonna leave this shit in here? You're not gonna pick it up? Perfume bottle. Attacking ahead. Oh! Oh. Ooh, secret passage. Okay. There's more of them. Even a snail is scary in this game. Could go down. What's over here? Be wary of up. Man, I'm just I'm shredding through them with my twin blades. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Oh, that's great. Is this really a... Oh. It wasn't really a... I hear some bullshit. Alright. Depraved Perfumer Carmon. Praise the message and then try door. Okay. I did. But, I can't open the door. Dang. There's no way to open that door. I don't think. I got rickrolled, yeah. Don't forget why you're originally here. It's to exploring. Yeah. It's to go exploring. This is a different pathway. Whoa. That's another one of these guys from before. Ow, you got me on the third one. Fuck! God! Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me retrace my step. Went through. I want to go back and get.
Please kill him.
What?
That horrendous serpent. Praetor Rykard.
Rykard. I'll go back there in 1 sec. I need my runes that I left behind. It was this way, I think. I think. Zep, you have to embrace your full demon hunter potential and use spell magic. Yes, you're right. For Illidan knows the way. Lord Illidan knows the way. Where the hell was I? Where this happened? Dang, I don't remember. I went out and... Oh, I remember now. I went down here. Okay. Oh shit! That's what killed me. Ouch. problem is that it's very difficult to see him. It's so dark. And I can't see him. You feel like your sword is 1 centimeter too short and he laughs. Oh, God. Well, this time, I don't need to go down that other hall. I'll just go this way. I have the lantern on, but even with that, it's really dark. Okay. Maybe I can stealthily. Okay, really stealthy, yeah. Yeah, how about that? That went better. That went better. Dee-dee. Next. He died. Hey, a grace. Nice. Lost grass. Found. Whoa, outside again. What's the ringing about? Wow, it's a oh!
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Got it. Wait, wasn't I supposed to find a map? It's north. Okay. Okay, alright. I need to go that way then. But okay. That way. Did I forget a guy? Oh yeah! Right, the guy who was talking. At least I got this grace, though. Now I can teleport right back here. This is Prison Town Church. And the other one was for the manor, so we'll just teleport. So I don't have to walk through all those confusing hallways. You said that's me in the morning. That's funny. At the end of the hall, I remember. He was, like, talking about Rykard. Someone needs to get rid of him?
You're tarnished.
Yeah.
Here to put the demigods to the sword. Then please, kill the great serpent. The one that devoured Praetor Rykard. I left the serpent slaying spear in the Lord's chamber.
Okay.
Worthy tarnished. Brandish the spear and run him through. The great serpent. That unspeakable monstrosity.
Anything else?
Rykard's ambitions, though blasphemous, marked him a worthy sovereign, but they were reduced to gluttonous depravity once he gave himself to the serpent. Whatever that thing is, it is no longer Praetor Rykard.
What?
Someone must kill him to spare him and his ambitions. from further dishonor.
Are you telling me I need to lay his foolish ambitions to rest?
Worthy tarnished. I left the serpent-slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. It is the only thing that can kill that horror. Run it through. The great serpent, that unspeakable monstrosity.
Okay. Cool. But where did he left it in a room? The spear I needed to fight the guy? Recusant finger. Letter from the manor. Oh, let me read it. What does it say? Probably in key items. I don't see it. I can't find it. Oh well. Man, I feel like I'm supposed to read it. Let me look again. Maybe... I don't know. I can't ever find anything in this game in my inventory. Every time I'm looking for something, I can't find it. It should be in materials. Oh, info. Info tab. That's what I've been missing. This is a written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of a tarnished to be hunted. Old Knight Estevan. He can be found in Limgrave. Find the red mark on your map for the exact location. Okay. So I need to find that guy. There's a red mark on my map now. For that. In oh, there. Okay. I need to find the guy. And then...
You. What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
I don't understand.
Then you must leave immediately.
What?
Those with weak stomachs have no place here. I thought I told you to leave.
He told me to leave.
Claim to understand what it means to be a recusant, renouncing grace and hunting down one's own.
This guy's pissed. Yeah, I get it.
As long as you understand what you're saying. I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only to a miserable death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
Hunting my own kind. Is that something I really want to do?
A pleasure to meet you, brave Tarnished. I am Raya, the Scout. Very pleased to welcome you to the Volcano Manor under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the path of valor.
As long as you understand, which you don't. True.
Brave Tarnished, under Lady Tanith's guidance. May you tread the...
Okay. Who is that? Is she okay? Alright. Let's go. Let's leave. I think that they want me to go to talk to that guy. But also, I wanted to get the map. That's the whole reason I came up here. So I think the map might be just outside. I'm gonna go back outside and try to find it. Because it should be just down this road. Buy any Ash of War from him? What? Oh, look at that thing. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it right now. Yeah! Oh my god, I almost died though. Something else is attacking me. Oh my god, these arrows stuck in me. God. Ouch. My character is pretty resilient. What is here? I thought this a mountain of fire, but I hardly feel a thing. I'll have to head further down. Huh. That's odd. I will go down the road and find this map. It should be right here. All I have to do is find a safe spot to jump. Whoa, did you see that dead body? Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I just need to go down safe. Ooh. What's this stuff? Wow. What's that? It's pretty. But I need the seed. It was sparkling. Hey. 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 Seek circling around. His invisible... Oh my god, this is so hard. Oh my god, fuck this. Fuck this shit. It's annoying. I run away. Beep, beep, beep. I want the map. Is there any reason why I would need to try to get that thing to appear? Oh no, it's a hand. Yes. Another grace. And this time I have a map. We should go do this quest that they gave me. Oh! A new map has been found. Mount Gelmir. That's the new spot we just discovered. I'm currently at the Road of Iniquity. We unlocked this. Talked to Tanith. We talked to Raya and Bernal. We talked to all those people. And we found Prison Town Church, too. But they gave me... Wait a minute. Lord Rykard. If this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. No one can. So he went mad when he turned himself into a lizard or something. He went insane, and that's why we see nothing but like horror and death everywhere, is because he clearly went crazy. Seems like he was already a little crazy, but then he went even more crazy after that. Oh my god, it's Elden Bun. Yes, Elden Bun is back. I've been doing this pretty much every day. Starting around noon PST, sometimes a little earlier, sometimes a little later. To prepare for Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC, and also to finish my first playthrough that I started when the game came out, and I never really played it. I never played it after, like, I had to stop because I was moving a lot, and it got interrupted, and then other things got in the way, and I never got back to it, and that's sad because the game is really fun.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Am I going the right way?
Good luck.
Thanks! Dark Project, thank you for the 26-month resub with Prime. Yes, you can subscribe to the channel for free if you already have Amazon Prime. It's a benefit of Prime that you can use it to give someone a sub on Twitch for free. Ooh, what's that? Oh, this is the guy I need to find. Yeah. That's the guy. Now I'm the invader. Now I'm the invader. Oh! What the hell? Oh my god, I haven't gotten even one hit in. This is going really bad so far. I can't hit him at all, man. It's bad. God! Oh, I'm out of flasks. Oh. Gotcha. Rune Arc. I don't know what those are for, but I think they're important. I think those are important. Scaled armor, gauntlets. How does it look? Probably not better than the armor I got. Blade's armor looks really sick. Okay, first, scaled armor. It's okay. It's definitely not as good. Okay, what about Gelmir Knight armor? Man, I can't hardly see. It's bad. Okay, next. Nothing looks as good as Blade's armor. Is just so cool. Alright, that was easy. Now... Why do you have Blade's armor? I had no choice. It's really sad. I had no choice. He gave me no choice. It sucked. Can go back to them, I guess. Now that I did that. I assume. Scaled armor is popular, though? Beep me. Okay. Oh, I can open this door. Man, is it another room? No, it's just another door to the same room.
So, you've bloodied your sword in the hunt.
Yeah.
Then I shall introduce myself once more. Banal. A recusant, just like you. Recusants have particular battle arts, styled to our methods of slaughter. Why not add some to your repertoire?
Learn skills. What? What should I buy? Can you see it? He can sell me skills if I want. He's got Pari, which I don't add on to using. Impaling thrusts, usable on armaments capable of thrusting. Oh, you can view it in the detail display. Yeah, any ideas? I mean, I can probably just come back here anytime and get it if I need to. Right? Remember, as a female character, the less you wear, the more protection you have. Yeah, maybe.
Well, until we meet again.
I don't need anything. What should I do next?
You're still alive, I see.
Back already. I took you for dead.
You've come to understand now, eh? To take power and make it his own, the recusant must hunt his own kind. To raise the flag of revolt against this sanctified pillaging, we recusants must become the most wretched of predators. All you can do is laugh.
Yeah, I need to kill Rykard.
Well, until we meet again.
Okay. Well, what about this girl?
Have you ever heard any strange sounds here at the manor?
I heard the
Something
bell.
beyond the walls, like breathing or slithering scales.
What?
Oh, Fi, what am I saying? It just isn't possible. I must be tired. Sometimes I hear strange sounds beyond the walls, like breathing or slithering scales. Oh, perhaps I'm just feeling tired.
That's not normal to hear that when you're just because you're tired. Are there snakes in the walls? Okay. I'm gonna go to Prison Town Church then. Seems like the next stop. There's snakes in the walls. Well, I'm not surprised. Actually, girl, you know what it is? It's the snails. Okay, y'all have so many fucking snails. Y'all need to clean out these hallways. You're not doing anything. I saw a dead body in one of these rooms. And in a bunch of the other hallways, there's snails everywhere. So that's probably that slithering that you're hearing. Whoa, how do I get up there, I wonder? Oh. It's a huge area. Can I get on my mount? No. Nopers. Oh, my camera's still in the left corner. Okay, let me move it. Oh. Alright, that's better. Hopefully. Do it? Oh, do it. What's this thing I'm gonna... Okay. Like, there's no way a guy like that can hit you that hard with a... Woo! God! I should really look at my health mo. That was a pretty close call. Where did that thing go? It was right around here. No, it's gone. Ugh. There it is. It's like patrolling. I just discovered this area. It's hot. It's hot. There is a volcano. And that's all I know about it. Oh, also there's a Rykard that I need to kill somehow. But how am I gonna go about that? Is beyond me. Whoa, it's poisoned and... what the fuck is eating me? Hey, what the... Oh. Okay. Okay. These things look so stupid, actually. They look kind of chibi. Like, this is not a scary enemy. This enemy just looks really chibi. I was like, okay, here comes Mr. Lizard. I'm not intimidated. Oh, see where that one's climbing up? Maybe that's the way I need to go. Yeah. I bet that's the way. Ouch. There's like a lot of poison here. A lot of poison buildup. Wasn't there another one? Okay. I wonder. I bet I need to go down there. Oh, the runes, look. That's what I need. My runes from before. Pick up that. Oh. Okay. What the? God! It's like that dungeon again! I have PTSD from this dungeon now. It's like I never left. It's like it will always be. Piece of shit dungeon, honestly. This is such a shitty dungeon. And whoa! Bye. Goodbye. Woo! Oh my god, it's right there though. It's right there. Okay, here's what to do. Run. Here's the plan, okay? The plan. Run. Can't go there. I'm safe. Cannot open. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, he's a little more scary than I thought. Okay. All right. That is an enemy, right? Is it gonna attack me? Or is it dead? It's dead. It's dead. It can't get me. Good. Okay, good. Okay, really? Okay, that's all good. But what's not good is having a poison. And can't open it from here. Whoa. Oh, I see some shit around hanging up there. Seek up. I see some shit up top. Poison is bad. Don't I have this thing to get rid of poison? I think I do. I feel like I should. What are these things? What's this white stuff on the ground too?
Hello.
Why are they spewing white stuff? Rogue Leater, thank you for the 19-month resub. I appreciate it. Hey, that's good. I opened it on the right side. That's good. okay. It's okay. It's all good. All good. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Lots of jump scares in this room. Look carefully and then listen carefully. I'm listening, but I don't hear anything. That one I've seen. Do I hear footsteps? Oh my god, I do! Oh my god, it's right there! Okay. Everything is fine. Some more. Yeah. See if you can trick me. And sneak up on me. Yeah, I don't think so. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. It's not milk. Oh! You see me? Okay, good. All right, good. It's outside. There's a ladder? What happens if I go down the ladder? Zepla, I hope you're doing alright. This part way too scary. I'm doing great. I'm not afraid. I don't get scared. I don't get scared. So, of course, like, I'm just, you know, I can be surprised. Yeah, okay, I can be surprised. But scared, I mean, I'm not scared. Okay, like, fireproof dried liver. Whee! I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm relaxed. It's not dead. Okay. Man, this building fell in the lava? The town is like partially in the lava. What else is around here? Shortcut ahead. Is that a troll? What if it lowers me into... No, it's an elevator. Whoa. Going up. Hey, cool. Nice. That's what they get for building a town by the lava. Yeah, that was really stupid. rate goes up. Yeah, it's just for content. That's right. I can control that. So, yeah. And besides, your heart rate can go up because you're surprised. Okay, that's different from being scared. That is two different things. Too slow. You're too slow. For me, I'm very quick. Snakes have wings. Wow. That looks awesome. No, 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 no. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! I gotta get away. I have got to run away. Oh my god. I did not expect. Is this the monster you tweeted about? That's a ballerina? No, that's Morgoth. I miss Morgoth's feet. How the fuck do I even get back to where I was? How am I supposed to remember where I went? Oh! Bye. Bye. Oh my god. This isn't the way. This isn't it. This is not it. I've got to go further. Through the hall. Avoid everything. Yes. Oh! Goodbye. Goodbye. No! God! Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, all good. This is fine. I went this way before, and then, and then towards the snakes. Yeah. I remember. I remember. Okay. No! No! Where are we going down? I thought I need to go up. That's the wrong one. What am I doing here? I thought I needed to go up. Oh, this is just great. Okay, this is... Oh, that's just... Now will it... Wait. It won't come back up because it already went up one time. Oh wait, I know. Maybe on the... I go to the... Oh! Oh no, it's okay. It doesn't work like that. The other one goes down when I go up, and I need to get on the one that go up. Oh. Oh. Right. Okay. I found it. It's fine, I found it. Okay, what I need is, like, I don't know, grace nearby? There's no way there's not, like, a grace nearby me. What if I push the button? Whee! Oh man, but it's a bridge. But that bridge is gonna be hot. We have to wait for it to cool off. That bridge is gonna be hot as hell. Oh, it's cooling off really fast. It's like Florida asphalt, right? Nice and toasty. Please help me, the brief respite. There's a stake of America. Oh, and a grace. Yay! Yay! Very good. Can I level? No, because I only have 1,000 runes. I'll get up really quick. Maybe run an ad. Oh, was I muted? Oh. Okay.
Mute.
One sec. Okay. Okay. What am I thinking? The flasks. The flasks. Yes. A new charge. That's really good. You can hear me talking now. Okay, good. Oh, hydrate. Okay. I did. So now, we can use the bridge to go the other direction and fight the Godskin Noble. Yeah, I heard, we got it. We got it. Let's go. Was she able to do the Hu Tao cosplay? It should be here today. I haven't received it yet. Okay. Okay. God. Man, Pillsbury Doughboy is lost his chill. No! The wall boss. The real boss in here is the wall. That was a pretty decent try. I thought so too. Yes, you ran into some hydrating, don't worry. Yes, I'm doing that. He really wants to pancake you with his belly. It was okay. It was okay. I got it this time. Oh, you can use the columns to block the spell. Oh my god, I need to get away from this wall. Oh my god! Ouch! Oh my god. The wall boss. Walls can also be friends. Yeah, you can get him to roll into the pillar. God. I thought I was laughing so much that I completely lost concentration here. Anyway, this time we got it. Okay, this time we got it. We got it. This time it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. How embarrassing for him. Like, this shit is kind of in my way. Oh, no, don't jump into it! God, I wanted to. Oh no! Like, there's a back room. God. I need to always be ready to put him on this pillar, man. It's way too dank. Yes. Yes. This fight is pretty dank. We got it this time. This time we got it. Like, it's easy. Okay, the main thing is not getting trapped in walls, but it's very difficult here. I think that's the real challenge of this one. It does work. Nice. Nice. Godskin Stitcher. Oh yeah. Kroll D, thank
Today
you for
was
the 3-month
payday.
resub.
This is for the Genshin anniversary.
Oh, hey!
Thank you for a year of your journey there. Best
my
of luck on
God.
Elden Ring. Just think what would
Elden Ring.
Tartaglia do versus the boss's Zepla scare.
So true, so true. I can be as combat sexual as Tartaglia. Kroll D, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I really appreciate that. That's actually super sweet that you waited until you could sub after the Genshin party. That means a lot to me. Thank you for that. That's sweet. And super helpful. That was really fun. Those guys, that was just so funny because of the pillar. What an idiot! Fucking your old Pillsbury Doughboy. Fucking rolling into the pillar like an idiot. God. Oh man. Serpent's Omnion. What is that, I wonder? Oh my god. What is that? I just noticed that shit. It's like molted skin. What in the hell? That's some demonic shit in here. No horse ahead. Ahead? There's no path ahead is probably what it would have meaned. Let's look around. See if there is another way. Did I get a lot of runes for that? Maybe I can get a point. Yeah, I did. We can put more in Dex. Even though last time I was like, yeah, for the next one we'll definitely put a point in Vigor. I haven't done it yet. Oh. Is this a new way? Be wary of lever. Contraption does not move. Poo-poo. Godskin? More like dog skin. Yeah, for real. Did she fight Rykard? I have no idea how to find him. That is the goal. The goal is to fight him because that's who I've been told to kill. Ooh. Oh my god. So, okay. Over here, there's an elevator, but the lever no work. So, I can't go this way. That's obvious. If I go out, maybe there's another path that I couldn't see before. Oh! Huh. That's a lever, but it doesn't even say I can do anything with it. That's strange. Okay. Oh, but... Oh! That's because the thing is right here! It's already. Elevator. Okay. Man, this music is super unsettling. It's bun-settling. It's the top floor. Wow, beautiful stained glass. There's no enemies. Because only enemy, I guess, was that noble. That was a fun fight. I really liked it. This way, maybe? Zepla, have you played a Zelda game before? Yeah, actually, I spent like a week doing Breath of the Wild, and we like, I no-lifed it for a week so I could finish the game. At least do the main story. And that was one of my favorite experiences that I've had. Here. What? Up that way? That makes sense, but what's around? But what's around? I would like to do Tears of the Kingdom someday. I think I need to go that way. I'm pretty sure that's it. Jump. Yes. There's a stake. Examine. Wait, what? Wait, what? What did I just turn on? Oh my god. What did I... What the fuck did I just... I could summon if I wanted to? Like a person? Okay. Oh my god! Finger remedy. I don't want to summon anything or anyone. That's against my code of right now. I don't want to do that. Because if I do that, I won't learn. My brain won't learn anything. Be wary of stomach. What the hell does that mean? It's lava. Well, we've learned already from the past dungeon that lava is bad. It's not a swimming pool. Oh no! Ah! Maybe it's an... No, it's not! This is okay. This is okay. It goes through the lava! It goes through the lava. It goes through the lava. It goes through... Just, I'll run away. Yes. Ha, it's too big to go through this door. It's not gonna be able to follow me. Yeah, fuck you. I got away. Yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah. Bye. Fire grease. Oh, it ain't shit. It's just a caster. faster. Humbled real fast. Real fast. Wait. Where am I? Oh. Okay. Here. Yeah. Right. Yeah. The timing was a little unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. That was an instant regret. God. He did not like hearing me say that. But now I have to go past that thing again. And I only made it out like just barely last time. I think I just got lucky. I got lucky before. Bye. Bye. Bunny strat. Hopping. If I can hop my way to safety, that is what I'm going to do. What? Through the wall! I was sure I was safe. I got through the window, I'm like, whew. She got me in the ass, though. Okay, don't let them cast. The casters are fine. If you don't let them cast, just don't let them. Don't let them do that. Okay, okay, let's think. I need a door. Oh, look at that chair. It looks really uncomfortable. Coffin ahead. What? There's a purple loot. Hey, cookbook. That's nice. What a pleasant item to find in such a cursed place. Where a door? Is the wall real? Yeah, the walls are real. Okay, I go up again. We can look around. I feel like there's got to be more down here that I'm missing. These walls they are real for sure. Yeah. And the doors are locked. So I probably have to go back up. I probably gotta go back up because I don't. Yeah, there ain't shit down here. Going up. Yeah, go back. I'm going up. Oh my god. What if I have to kill that thing that I'm running away from? No. No. No, no. But there's nothing else in this tower, huh? The door? Yeah, I can get away. I can get away. I can get away. It doesn't see me. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. Up. It's so. Oh no! Oh no! No! God! Ah! I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm alive! Ah! Piece of shit. Where am I going? All the way down. Be wary of edge. Oh, haven't I been here before? I think so. Oh yeah, it's where I couldn't go out before because the contraption not work. And now I can. Now it's right here. Yeah. It looks like there was another place you could step off if you wanted. What? What has hit me with a poison? Oh! Oh! Fuck! 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 I got poisoned. It's okay. I have a bullet. Yeah. Did that bullet even do anything? No. Wait, that's the wrong bullet. Okay. It's the wrong bullet. It's the one for red bad, not green bad. Tree. Unga bunga. Wow! Cool. What a beautiful place. Oh! There's shit attacking me. Switch with the green bullet. Okay, there we go. There's a big potato up there. Just some kind of a potato. Oh, that's it. That's game over. That's... No, it's not. No, it's not. Fuck! Now I know the way. Incredibly, I remember. Against all odds, I remember where I was. Yeah, and where to go. At least I unlocked the shortcut. Wait, is it going? No. Hey. I have to stand on it. You do have to stand on it. Yeah, it's a very complicated contraption. I hear things behind me, and I think I should just run away. No. No, I shouldn't. Not from that. That thing is too scary. Whoa! I'm on fire. Okay. So these guys just like exploding with poison? And they're very bad to deal with. Oh, I got some kind of a summon thingy. Okay. I can't really hit them because when they die, I get poisoned. Those like zombie guys. Ooh. What's that potato floating? Some kind of a potato. I think I should go on straight ahead. Okay. Okay, one thing at a time. Let's stay focused. Oh! That is a king. That's the potato king. Okay. It's a caster. God. Pull the lever. How do you like the game so far? It is stressful, it is difficult, it's painful, and it's terrifying. I love it. It makes me have nightmares and be afraid and sweat and cry, and it's awesome. It's great. It's a 10 out of 10 game, of course. Yeah. It's always like that with these bosses, because I'm like, that is the most disgusting thing I have ever seen. It's amazing. It's so good. It's so horrible. I'm dying in fire right now. Okay. Onward. It makes me want to do the other games, the other Souls games, because I feel like whoa. Okay, I need to run like hell right now. Ugh. What? No way! No fucking way, dude. Oh no. I heard the death sound during the screen going black. God. Unfortunately, I have to end here. It sucks. I have to. Like, I have to go to the gym. I booked a lane for... Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Well, don't need to worry about the runes anymore. Yeah, I've gotta go. Zepla, ... Do I need the gym when I have Elden Ring? No, not really, I don't. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back here tomorrow in Elden Ring. Same time, so I'll see you then. Bye. I'll probably be able to stream for a little longer tomorrow. Because I won't have a gym tomorrow. Alright, see you next time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Do keep an eye on the YouTubes, because I'm going to post a highlight reel, like a compilation today, of the Morgott battle. There's a 1-minute version and there's a 3-minute version. And okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna be posting that highlight reel. We do have the it ain't shit, it's just a caster. I'm never gonna live that down, no. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, have a great rest of your day. Bye. See you later. Bye. Bye.